Hello, everyone. We're playing Stories of the Path of Destinies. I have no idea what this game is. I really don't. But it looks awesome. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to close my fucking window. I think I'm gonna have to close my window. Give me a sec. So hot in here without it on now. Okay. Okay, so yeah, let's fuck this piglet, huh? This dirty piglet known as Stories. All I know is that when things happen in the game, story plots happen, like story things happen, like, you know, you'll get a scar on your face or something. I don't know. I know nothing, Jon Snow.
Once upon a time, the infamous rover Reynardo plundered the floating island.
Reynardo!
Then his mother called him to her deathbed.
Swear to me that you won't die on the gallows.
She rasped. Reluctantly, he swore. And he whiled away his days at home with music, cards, and wine. But the Emperor had changed. He'd been good once, a shy, almost humble toad. He built universities.
Universities?
People started whispering about mass graves in the woods, midnight rituals, victims screaming. The Imperial Ravens would round up entire villages, and no one ever returned.
Imperial
The Ravens had come to Ubar scouting for ancient books said to be of great power. But the librarians had hidden the books, so they'd burnt the librarians. The citizens, outraged, had driven them off. The Ravens had come back with dropships. The kid had fled.
I'm sorry, what?
Books. He was brave and dumb and wanted to join the rebellion. And Reynardo had promised his mother he'd protect him.
I'm sorry, dropships? What? Did we just go full retard on this? I think we did. Yeah, that escalated real quickly. Holy shit. I ain't never seen anything like that before. Oh man, loading times. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Your loading times will never end. Oh, I hear music.
The kid was looking down, watching his city burn. Sorry, kid, Reynardo told the kid. Look, if we give them the book, they'll leave you alone.
My mother died for this book!
I promised her I'd protect you. Oh, damn it. The kid had run off. With the book, of course. So Reynardo had to run after him.
Did he now? Hold right click to move. Dude. Oh, okay. Protect Peter. Protect Peter. Okay, Peter. I will protect you.
The two ravens were staring at the kid like
look
he
at
was
those
their
ravens.
dinner.
They're like muscle guys.
Which probably was what was in their tiny brains. Hey, Reynardo said. They cocked their heads at him. Pick on someone as ugly as you. Wait, that didn't come out right.
For the Emperor!
The ravens cawed and rushed at him.
Shit. Okay. Yo. Take that, you raven butt. That is kind of easy. Uh-oh. When an enemy is about to attack... What? What the hell does that mean? Hold down? Oh, I see. I'm Batman. I'm Batman, bitch. What's over here? Nothing. It's kind of cool, I guess. I mean, you got a little squiggly man. Penis.
A dropship flew overhead.
Oh shit.
He hoped they hadn't noticed him. The kid.
Hold to grab. And then aim. And then release. Yup. 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 Sucks to be those guys.
Oh, right. The Gate of Heroes. Someone's idea of a joke. Making the Skyship Docks a gated community. You needed a hero's sword to open it. And the kid was on the other side of the gate. Who let you through? Promise me you'll take the book to the rebels. Or I'm gonna steal your ship. I'm not taking that damn book anywhere. And neither are you. Try and stop me, laughed the kid. I bet you don't even have a hero sword.
God
And
damn
with
it.
that, the kid hopped
How
away.
the fuck do you get over there?
Had to hand it to the kid. He was an idiot, but he had guts. Where was Reynardo going to get a hero sword?
Oh, probably right here. Hey, hero sword.
We could forge a hero sword here, but I'm going to need ore.
I'm going to need ore.
I hope nobody minds if I use this stuff.
I'll just take the ore. Oh, really? Okay. Sword crafting. This is the sword crafting menu. Here you can craft and upgrade powerful magical swords. Gather the required materials from the chest scattered about Boreas. I guess Boreas is a town or a level or whatever. Select sword's current level and special power. Select the sword's special power in the next level. The resources need upgraded. Okay. You have enough resources to craft your first sword now.
A hero sword. QED.
What does that mean? Look badass. Now, level 2 allows one to heal oneself. Upgrade to level 2. Okay. What are you doing? Bitch, I got a hero sword.
This is what he got for settling down and finding people to care about. The kid's mum had been a swell cook, and she'd laughed at Reynardo's jokes, even when he didn't know he'd made one. And then the ravens had come to burn her. And she'd made him promise to protect the kid. But she never told him where the book was. Just the kid.
Yeah. Man. Ooh. Wow, ooh, that's fancy magic. So we go this way now. Oh
He
boy.
came up to a ledge. It was too far to jump. There'd been a bridge here before, hadn't there? And there was Peter, giggling at him. How'd you get across? He asked the kid. Where'd you find a hook? I hopped, said the kid. Wise-ass kid. Hey, look out behind you! Cute, said Reynardo. Ah, ravens.
What else would it be? It's cool that the ravens are like the bad guys. Click mouse
It
one
was
to
time to talk
win.
some sense into the kid. Just hook his way across the ledge and chase the kid down. Thing was, he hadn't used his hook since he'd retired. He'd done it. Maybe if he meditated at that altar there, he'd remember his old skills.
Oh, this nerd. Alright. Oh, shit. Each time you gain a level, you also gain a skill point. Spend your skill points at the altar scattered around Boreas to gain new and powerful abilities. Or upgrade existing ones, you fucking nerd. Oh, look at all the fucking... Yep, got it. More tears. Not difficult. Oh, yeah. Descriptions. Got it. Ooh, wow. Cool. Uh-huh. Okay.
It was starting to come back to him. Something you never completely forgot.
Hooks.
Like how to freeze time when attacking. The more he fought, the more he'd probably remember.
Press Alt to hook. Aha! Using more than just a mouse. What's up? Pull the enemies towards. Ooh. Yo. 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 Woo. I got this, boo. Fucking magic.
And there was the Farfarer. She was the fastest ship he'd ever known. She could do the Kestra run in 12 furlongs. Oh, so the salesman had told
12
him. And
furlongs.
something told him the kid was about to walk into an ambush. Stop! He shouted. I'm not giving you the book! Shouted the kid, and took off. No! Peter! The kid ran for it. And a goggler nailed him with its eye beam.
Oh, a goggler. He dead as fuck. Time to kill the kid.
The book was unburned. Next to it were the buckles from the kid's shoes, and a kid-sized pile of ashes.
He was
Damn
melted.
it. Why hadn't he lied and told the kid he'd take the book to the rebels? The kid would be alive now. Really pissed off and betrayed, but alive. Oh, damn it. Reynardo picked up the book. He couldn't let the Empire have it now.
Rip, stupid
He
kid.
was going to have to get it out of there. He'd be a wanted man. Probably have to join the rebellion just to have a place to dock. Well, he'd hated home life anyway.
Take the kid's helmet, dude. Wow. Oh, you can break boxes? Well, I'm glad I figured that out now, huh?
What was the big deal about this book anyway? Maybe he should open it and find out.
However, I can't read.
All that had been years ago. How many? The war was a blur, and now 3 Raven scout ships were chasing him. Where are you running, rebel? Cawed the Raven captain over the loudhailer.
He's very
Reynardo
big.
could see them cranking up their catapults. Just going out for milk? Reynardo yelled back. Where can you run? Laughed the Raven horribly. Far behind him, another city was burning. The dark cloud above its island was thousands of Imperial ships. The fleet was doing a thorough job. Take us to the rebel base, and we'll spare your life! It cawed. The entire jury-rigged rebel fleet was only a few islands to the east. Beyond that were only the pillars of heaven. A sea of endless blood-colored tornadoes.
What the fuck?
The rebellion was out of time. Unless Reynardo could bring a game-changer. Maybe he could. Reynardo had found out where he could find the pieces of the Sky Ripper. The legendary weapon that had exiled the lost gods.
Uh-huh.
Surely a legendary weapon could win the final battle.
Sure.
On the other hand, his old friend Lupino had sent Reynardo a desperate message saying he had a brilliant scheme to save the rebellion. If Reynardo could only rescue him. Reynardo dived the Farfarer towards the abyss. As he felt the heat of the jet stream, the Raven ships peeled off, not stable enough to follow him down there. Now it was time to choose. Lupino or the Sky Ripper.
I like how ridiculous the Sky Ripper sounds. It's just like, yep, I just happen to know of a weapon made out of god stuff. Or we could save this goober. Yeah, let's go, Sky.
Every child knew about the Sky Ripper.
Oh, of course.
The Transcendent Emperor had buried its pieces. What could have brought them to light? This Emperor, Isengrim III, had once been kind, but he'd gone mad. And now he was conducting secret, obscene rituals to bring back the lost gods. Had he, somehow, summoned the long-lost components of the legendary weapon out of the deep places of the earth? It was more than Reynardo could fathom. But if he could find a legendary weapon, he would use it.
Yeah, all my friends turn to ashes, so if I don't have any friends, no one turns into ashes. Right? 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 Sounds about right. I like the smug
As he set
fox.
foot on the island, Reynardo could not help but feel a tinge of guilt. He'd left Lapino behind.
Yeah, fuck Pepino.
He hoped the Mad Rabbit had somehow escaped the Ravens. He hoped they hadn't eaten him.
Oh, fuck.
If they had, he hoped they hadn't eaten him alive. Why had he chosen the Sky Ripper? Reynardo never made plans that required constant vigilance.
What?
He was a hero. He didn't think too much. He just went with his gut and hoped it all worked out. The Sky Ripper was a long shot. He'd have to devote himself to it. No side journeys, no rescuing old friends. That was against his nature. Could he stick with it? Sweet. You could use this material to craft a spork. Or a sword.
Wow, that was fucking hilarious. I fucking laughed. Man, I got so much ore. So much ore. I could craft a spork, maybe. You guys want to see me craft a spork? We could go down there, but fuck it. I really don't know what this essence is that I'm picking up all the time. Impeccable logic. Yeah, bro. I'm a fox. I'm a fox. I'm a fox with a sword and shit.
If I craft a sword now, it's going to be really short.
Okay. Ooh. A void blade. Winter throne. Firestone. Whatever. Gem socketing. Okay. 3 sockets. Okay. Let's take the gem. Each gem has 3 levels and increases with each level. Picking up a gem, you already have one. Blah blah blah. Haven't found any gems yet? Okay, whatever. Why would they even give me that option to do anything if I haven't found a gem?
That was new. Most people still use doorknobs.
Oh, good one. Good one, dude. Fucking hysterical.
The people who had built this castle, did they even know what monstrous weapon lay hidden within their walls? The Sky Ripper could destroy anything it touched, or so the legend said. As the Transcendent Emperor had fought the Lost Gods, thousands and thousands had died. But Reynardo had been through wars. The only merciful war was a short one. Reynardo's blood was up. He just needed to smash something.
Alright. Supernatural dash. Okay. I don't have any points. Oh. No. Resume game. I keep using the other mouse button. What's this? Wrong sword? Oh, fuck you, game. You serious right now?
Can't we just agree to disagree? Said Reynardo. No?
Fuck your bench, bitch. Oh wow, ores drop out of them? That means I have to break everything now.
There was a cat in this one. And something useful.
Okay. Thanks, game. What's this? Truth upon the skyscraper, shroud, there's one little label, cool. Thanks, game. It's not that I don't care or anything, but you know. Wow. What is this shit? Almost dead. Didn't die, JPEG. Combat's pretty quick, I've got to say that much. What up, Farrell?
Ah, a puzzle. Reynardo loved puzzles. Except when he couldn't figure them out. On the other hand, if there was a puzzle, it was probably meant to keep people away from something good.
Yeah. Fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ, Dave. Kinda right first time, then press the wrong button to move. Sounds like a Dave thing.
See? That wasn't so hard.
Shut up. Bunch of shit. Thanks, Lobo. Thanks for your support, brother. Press control.
It was starting to come back to him. Something you never completely forgot. Like how to freeze time when attacking. The more he fought, the more he'd probably remember.
Ah, there's the skyhook.
There it was. Skyripper's armature. The stuff that dreams are made of. Engineers' dreams, anyway. The device was intricate. No one alive had the skill to make a thing like it. How was it part of a weapon at all? He'd have to ask a scientist. But first, he'd get the second piece. Skyripper had a heart. A core that had come to rest on the next island. Well, there was another island he could reach. Zenobia had just invaded it with her father's Raven battalions. She must be encamped there still. But fighting Zenobia now, that made no sense at all. He'd already sacrificed one friend to get this armature, was it? He didn't need to hurry to face her. She would find him.
Yeah, fuck it, man. Get the fucking cube.
It was a no-brainer. He'd sacrificed his old friend Lapino to get the armature. And the armature was useless by itself, only a series of coils and wheels. War demanded sacrifices, and he would make more before the end. He would have to choose the greatest good, no matter how much it cost him. Zenobia. Well, he would see her sooner or later, across a battlefield or a sword's point before all this was over. He was sure of that. The power was in the core. Obviously, he had to get the core.
So there's really only 2 choices in this game? That's kind of dumb. I don't think she was a friend. I think she was like a bad guy, revenge or some shit. I don't know.
He looked up at the old trees around him. They were so big and so old. They'd been there before he was born, and they'd be there after he'd passed into legend.
Well, that thing's following me now?
Was he confronting his own unimportance? What had got into him? He was no philosopher. Anyway, who cares? He was plenty important. He was a hero, and soon he'd prove it.
I got a cute little thing following me. Better than any friend. What's up?
Who needed bridges anyway?
Fuck bridges. What's this thing? I guess it just teleported me back for no reason. What's this? Okay. Just jump down a hole? Fuck it, man, why not?
I wonder what I could make with all these sword crafting materials, thought Reynardo.
Nothing. You can make nothing.
There was something sour in the air. Like the earth had ruptured over something that had been fermenting for a very long time.
A butt.
Where did that go to?
Yeah. Show me your moves.
There were fewer and fewer trees. There were only these huge crystalline growths. Had those been here before? He no longer heard birds except for the feverish cawing of the ravens when they attacked. He couldn't smell the small animals of the forest. The mice and rabbits. Where had they gone? And he was getting hungry too. This was an unhealthy place to be.
Attack immediately when a previous attack hits to land the perfect strike. What? Okay. The counter time thing sounds pretty good. Let's get that one.
He'd missed his old skills. He welcomed them back like it was at a reunion.
Yeah, probably. Got him. Man, all this health. Can't even fucking get hurt once. Found the cube. What's up?
The 20-sided core made him feel physically sick. Once he had sneaked into a temple of the dark arts, and he hadn't liked what he smelt and saw there. This felt like that. As quick as he could, he wrangled the icosahedron into the armature. The wheels began to spin, then glow. The sick feeling quickly spun away. Now he only felt sad. He had lost good friends for this war apparatus. He carried his prize back to the Farfarer. Now he had to make his next move. There was a key Imperial outpost on the Nexus. If this really was some sort of super weapon, he could use it to wreak havoc on the enemy. And if it wasn't, well, better to know that before the final battle. But maybe he should show it to some scientists first. There was an observatory on the Nexus. Maybe he should go there before he fired it.
Now do this.
Reynardo had never been much of a student. At Sword Fu School, he'd never read the books, just looked at the pictures. And Zenobia. But weapons he understood. His gut told him that the Sky Ripper would work great. He would use it to take out the Imperial outpost. And what's the worst that could happen? The thing wouldn't work, and then he'd take it to the scientists. Right? Exactly.
Exactly. What could go wrong? Absolutely everything. Oh, Farrell, if you can hear me and you're having problems with Twitch, just clean your DNS. Just look it up on how to do it. Like, just say Google Twitch cleaning DNS.
As he set out down the path, Reynardo wondered why the parts of the Sky River had only surfaced now, thousands of years after the Transcendent Emperor had discarded it. This Emperor, Isengrim III, had performed terrible, bloodthirsty rituals to invoke the lost gods. Perhaps that was bringing up lost artifacts. How perfect, then, that the Sky Ripper would reappear to be his destruction.
Spin to win? Jesus
Reynardo
Christ.
had been the terror of the sandcastles when he was 2.
I got an achievement for spinning around in circles, guys. Game confirmed to be too self-aware. I don't know which way is which, because I want to go one way. But
Reynardo felt a little better.
okay, good. We're not at 9 HP anymore. We'll go this way. This looks like the way that contains effort. Yep. Hundred HP. Got the weapons that we need.
He was sort of yanking his own shape, wasn't he?
What is that supposed to mean? What are you implying, game? Where's that? Avoid. Oh, okay, so I can think about this now. Ding, ding, ding. A fap too much? Or not enough? Or just the right amount? Probably just the right amount, if we're being completely honest here. Nice, I knew it wasn't worth doing that. The game is very sort of directional.
He was tired of slaughtering ravens. Maybe it was time to test out the new weapon.
Let me get the chest
He
first.
turned a knob on the Sky Ripper. It made strange mechanical noises. The wheels spun faster. It began to hum. The Sky Ripper was following his every step. At least it acknowledged him as the master. But there was no trigger. How was he supposed to fire it? Fire, he said. Nothing happened. Well, maybe it just needed to warm up. After all, it hadn't been fired in thousands of years.
Probably.
There was an inscription on the platform. Balaleka lessons, with an address.
Okay. Sweet. So we can make a new sword. Look badass. Can't make any of that shit. That's up to me.
His trusty old sword was always a little better when he sharpened it.
Hold shift to activate magic swords. Swords consume energy while activated. Mouse wheel to switch energies. Can I just get across there? Oh shit, thing's firing now.
The Sky Ripper was making a whining noise now, and its wheels were spinning so fast he could no longer see them. Reynardo had a thought. Please? He asked. The Sky Ripper began to glow. Boom! The outpost burst into flame.
Boom!
Ravens flapped out screaming, wings on fire. The base was his. The far speaker toad came hopping out. Reynardo! It croaked, sounding like a toad version of Zenobia.
What?
Don't use the Sky Ripper. It will destroy the world. Yeah, sure it will, cracked Reynardo. Pull the other one. If you don't trust
That's
me,
not a toad.
go see Calaveras. He'll tell you the same thing.
That's a cat.
Oh, she would say that. That sounded sensible. Why did she always have to sound sensible all the time? Oh, it was infuriating. Of course she would say that. He was supposed to hurry and bring the Sky Ripper to the council so the rebels could actually win the war. But what if she was right? Damn it.
Well, we've gone all the way down this road already. Let's keep going.
Just this once, he would not let Zenobia get into his head with her logic and her wisdom and her appeals to reason. He was a fox. He'd go with his instincts.
Yeah.
And it would all work out like it always did.
Hell yeah.
Oh, he was sounding like a reckless idiot, even to himself. But if there was one thing Reynardo could never bring himself to do, it was turn back on a decision he'd made.
Absolutely. Yeah, because Farrell, when you mentioned that you had a problem with your
Imperials
screen,
were flapping and cawing all around the
I
ruins.
had the same problems.
They must be
But I fixed
panicking
it
with
with
rumors
DNS
flying
clean.
of the superweapon. Maybe they hoped to find and destroy the base before he could put the Sky Ripper into action. The Sky Ripper was whining and heating up. It would be time to use that energy soon. Reynardo felt like he was ready to learn new things. Thank goodness he didn't have to go to school for that.
Attack immediately when the previous attack hits to land a perfect strike. I don't know how that looks exactly.
It was good to practice your moves, thought Reynardo. Keeps you limber.
Keep it limber, keep it safe. So there's a heap of doors and shit in these maps, and I'm not sure what they actually do. You go for extra speed? Yeah, I mean like move fast would be pretty cool. Okay, this one was pretty obvious. What?
Imagine if you built a house on one of these things. Oh, that would be amazing. It would be like having a boat.
What? Is that a reference to something? Did I have a stroke? What's going on here? I can't build anything yet, you know? Sword at maximum level. Oh. Okay.
That was awesome!
I think I got enough water essence to get a upgrade now. Pretty sure I do, at least anyways. Okay, no, fire essence was the close one.
Whee!
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Wee. What's the point of level design if you can just have guys that teleport you everywhere? Like, what is the point of having these things here? It makes literally... What? Okay. I don't know how I didn't go down this way before. Ding, ding, ding.
What was Zenobia talking about? This was a fantastic weapon. Ravens burst into flames with just a touch of its killer beam. He was tempted to leave it on all the time, but he didn't want to accidentally slice off some council toad's head or tongue. She'd been trying to distract him. Well, this time, no one was going to distract him.
I hate these things, man. They're the worst. These things are fucking dumb, man. Holy crap. Did it.
The long stairs. So he was close to the rebel base.
I haven't actually tried to attack
Everything
him.
was on fire. So far, so good.
I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get it. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get the perfect attack going, because I don't think it did anything. I mean, so the perfect attack is you attack the moment you attack, and you're supposed to get a perfect attack, but I don't know what that is. Okay. I guess this is where the secret rebel base is.
As he headed towards the council chamber, Reynardo felt everyone watching him.
You've saved the rebellion, said the council speaker. Frankly, we were afraid you'd turn aside to save that idiot Lapino.
If you never make sacrifices, he said, you're probably not doing the right thing. The speaker nodded.
Are you ready to lead the charge?
Let's roll, he said, with grim satisfaction. Reynardo set sail for the fleet. The Sky Ripper had lost its wine. It was humming now, as if it had taken some time to seat properly. He had always been irresponsible. This time, he'd done the right thing, made the hard decisions. He was a real hero. He hadn't let himself be distracted by old friends or old lovers turned enemies. Finally,
Oh shit, she was a lover.
be proud of himself.
And then the world exploded. And then the world exploded. And he had killed everyone. Technically, he stopped the war.
He was ready. So was Sky Ripper. The Sky Ripper had a will of its own. It picked out its own targets and set them on fire. This was going to be a short battle. He would set the ships on fire if he didn't need them to get to the Emperor. And he wondered if he'd see Zenobia, or if she'd flee. Wouldn't she be proud of him? At least, a bit of respect. He'd become an all-conquering hero.
Yeah. I hear that she's into fucking that shit, you know? Seriously, teleporters in video games are literally like the dumbest thing ever. Alright, so speed. What does this do? Movement speed? Countering an attack now causes damage. Well, I mean, considering if you counterattack, then click again, it kills them. Oh, cool. The grab damage would be sweet.
Wish I could do that.
What, move faster? It's being a baby. Hey, I think we can build that other sword now. Let's try it out. Oh well, we can't, because we can't fucking teleport backwards. That would be too
The
easy.
portal was heavily guarded. Let's go someplace they really didn't want it to go.
No. Got him. Leveled up again. Get some damage, yeah. Am I gonna be like, all the basic stuff is gonna be done before they unlock the truth? Wow, I think I just broke the game. I was like, huh, if I hold it down, it uses a lot of energy. What if I just tap it and then it just fucking uses less energy?
It wasn't his fault. They looked so breakable.
Flushing works? No worries, man. Happy to help. I know it's because it's fucking frustrating to deal with that shit, yeah? Don't even need to do shit. See, watch this shit. I'll pick up this thing. Just, you know, whatever. There you go. Okay.
This was much easier than free climbing.
No!
There was a parchment on a signpost. It was from her.
Every time you fire, you risk the destruction of the universe. That's insane. We surrender. A trick? Maybe she really believed it. He could hear horns blaring the retreat. Maybe it was true. Maybe they had one.
Sweet! I've got a world-ending bomb! Yeah, I'm gonna fucking get what I want out of this place now. That's a lot of ships, man. Can I jump on one of them?
He wished there were more pylons he could use the hook on. He really needed to construct additional pylons.
Oh, fuck you, game! No! You're banned from making dumb jokes now. That was it. That was the final straw. That broke the camel's back, that one did. Holy shit. He really needed to construct additional pylons. Fuck. The kid could feel himself having a stroke at the immense amount of stupidity coming out of the narrator's mouth. Fuck you, bitch, you want juice? Oh, that was a perfect strike there. Anger management. Okay, so I did something. I'm not sure how to make the perfect strike happen though. That was easy.
Have you ever felt you were just going round in circles? Reynardo felt like that.
It's a cool name, Reynardo. This guy's got a shield. Grab and throw, grab. Imperfect? Bitch, please.
And there was Zenobia, wearing the white robes of surrender. She came and kneeled before him. Why didn't you listen to me? I was trying to save you too. You're the enemy, he said. I was never your enemy, Reynardo. Then she spoke a terrible word and made a gesture with her hand. She stopped moving, covered in frost, and he wondered why she'd frozen herself. Then the Sky Ripper froze, and then, for a moment, he felt very cold, and discovered that he couldn't move. The next thing he knew, the sun was a giant, monstrously red. It took up half the sky, and he was in a parched red desert. And then, he was on fire.
Okay.
Okay, that was weird. He could have sworn he just died. Instead, he was on the Farfarer, sailing away from Ubar. And it was still burning. He'd fled burning Ubar years ago, hadn't he? And now he was back there. Had all those years fighting the Empire been nothing but a vision into the future? A useful vision if it was true. He'd learned something. Zenobia still had feelings for him. Let's hit that.
Alright. What kind of hero are you? A hero that doesn't let anything get in the way of the mission. Reward 5 fire essence. So I guess we finished the story? New truth revealed. Zenobia has feelings for Reynardo. So, wait, does that mean that there's another story now? Okay, continue.
He'd made bad choices. But now, when the real battle came, he wouldn't make those choices. He wouldn't make the same mistake twice. The book's pages began to flip backwards, towards the beginning. And he realized that his adventure was just beginning.
Oh, there's some time travel shit up in here.
The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble.
I didn't even get to
Ravens
see the
were scouting for
explosion.
the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer. Pieces of the Sky Ripper had surfaced. Or so a scholar in the mountains had told him. Surely the weapon that banished the lost gods could defeat the Emperor. Also, a temple had risen out of empty desert. The Emperor had brought the Sky Ripper pieces up out of ancient burial by his obscene rituals. Could this be where the Iblis stone was hidden? Someone better get it before he does, thought Reynardo. On the other hand,
3.
His old friend Lapino needed rescuing. Lapino was no game changer, but could Reynardo really leave an old friend to the Ravens?
Yeah, we're gonna go through the desert.
The island was windswept desert.
Look at this goober.
No one went there except ostriches and ostrich hunters. The Iblis Stone. It sounded ominous. It sounded powerful. If the Emperor was searching for it, it must be dangerous. And so, Reynardo went ostrich hunting.
Ha! Welcome to Australia, bitch. Never save the dude? Oh, well, look, that's the pacifist way. And I always force
Every
myself
child
to
could
pick
sing
the
verses
bad
about
stuff
the
in
Sky
these
Ripper.
games.
But ancient codices held hints of other things. A stone that ate souls. A ruby that drank blood. A jewel only a righteous man could give away. Were all these things the Iblis Stone? Long hidden in a buried temple? Another ancient item that was only resurfacing now? Drawn up from the deeps by the Emperor's horrific rituals? He had all the ingredients for a pretty nifty sword.
Pretty nifty. So hang on. We need more wind essence for that one. Got enough for the fire one. Let's make the fire.
This burning sword from the south was terrific for barbecuing sausages and ravens.
While attacking, set enemy on fire. Cross energy. So I can swap swords anytime. Okay, yeah.
The air here tasted bitter. The steps were too tall for a person. The entire place felt restless, like it had been vexed to nightmare under the dust, waiting for its hour to come around at last.
No, I'm a pretty big fan of, like, in a story adventure or whatever it is, like choose your own adventure stuff. If there's a choice which is like, yo, this feels like the right answer, I'm gonna pick the wrong answer every fucking time. Like, whatever my gut says is the right answer, I pick the opposite. Because it's fun that way.
Everybody knew you shouldn't trust the raven further than you could throw one. But did vertical dot count? Ravens were already here, cawing in frustration. They were still searching for a way in. Good. And he hadn't come too late. Boom.
So we got a new level up. Maximum stamina. More stamina. Oh, that's done. Shield hooking. Hooks a shield-wielding enemy and rips away the shield, leaving him vulnerable. That's actually pretty good. Dash through enemies. Does not work on shield-wielding enemies. Attack enemy at any distance. Auto-activates when reaching certain combat threshold. Get the shield hooking one first.
He was more and more extraordinary.
Frame rate's going down. it came, right? Yeah.
This chest was filled with reprints of the entire Sandman series. Reprints? What was the point of collecting those? Ooh, and there was something else.
No one likes a goober. You generally prefer the evil approach? Oh.
Reynardo wondered if his future self had commissioned these poles.
I think it's the ice one. Yeah. Oh, it's got a Power Ranger head on it. Alright, so now we've got the ice one. Wait, what did the ice one do? Let's go back, because I want to see what's in that ice door. Oh, fucking game. Seriously, man. While attacking freeze enemy. Okay. Got it. Freeze the enemy.
Firewalls only let you through if they think you're hot enough.
Energy on kill. Okay. Gems are rare, the boost your capacity. God, I keep doing that. And escape doesn't, pressing escape while you're in that doesn't do anything.
How could a temple to Iblis still even exist? The transcendent emperor had destroyed all the shrines of the lost gods after exiling them. Had it been buried in that long-ago battle? Or had Iblis foreseen his fate and hidden it from his enemy?
Alright, what do you want to do here? Dash your enemies? Let's try that. Oh, you can level it up even more. Where are those ostriches at? Yeah, I know, right?
The Ravens at least could not get past this point. Obviously, the temple builders knew how to deal with tomb raiders.
And how is that?
He wasn't that good. Yet.
For a little layout, I guess.
me.
Wow. Game. Wow. What's this?
It was a stone of the purest blackness. It reflected
It's
no
like my
light,
heart.
like a void made solid. Nervous, he picked it up.
Sweet.
Who said that? It was the stone. Eager, thirsty.
Okay.
That seemed tempting and terribly wrong. Zenobia was the Emperor's greatest general and a potent witch. But they had been close once, and Reynardo wasn't sure he really wanted to be Emperor.
Fuck no, I want to be
Why not
Emperor.
capture the core of Sky Ripper instead? It was the eye of a lost god torn out by the transcendent Emperor to power his greatest weapon. What's the core? Said the stone anxiously.
Oh, she's the Emperor's daughter. Fuck yeah, let's go kill her.
Why was he listening to a talking rock? Ah, but the rock had a point. If the stone could truly turn him into a powerful warrior, he could defeat the Emperor with the very weapon the wicked old toad had sought for himself.
To be a hero, you had to sacrifice old friends sometimes. Especially when they've become enemies.
Yeah, fuck this cat. Stab her, get powerful. Sounds good to me. Can't see anything wrong with that logic.
As he placed the impossibly black crystal in his gauntlet, Reynardo had a sudden vision. Charred fields covered in dead ravens below a black sun.
Sweet.
Was it the time of the lost gods before the transcendent Emperor? Was it the future? It whispered. Take the power. He could feel the stone's hunger for souls. Its thirst for blood. All right, I get it. This was going to be interesting.
Look, I'm all about feeding the thirst. That's what I do here on this channel, alright? We feed the thirst. And no one will ever be ashamed that they have the thirst to begin with. It's not shameful. It's actually kind of sexy.
Snack time, boys!
Caught the lead, Raven.
Got his ass. Thirsty rock is interesting. Critical chance. Oh yeah, okay. Oh shit. Oh, dude, I can totally do that.
Sleep tight, thought Reynardo.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Okay, well that makes my life significantly easier. Who's this goober?
Zenobia was waiting for Reynardo. She was alone, confident as always. Fire danced at the tips of her claws.
Are you here to surrender? She seemed as cocksure as he felt. But she didn't know he had the stone. And I've missed you too, love. He chuckled.
She spotted the stone and bolted without another word.
That's right, bitch. I'm coming for that ass. Coming for that ass.
Hey! Hey, a workbench! He could try out his new bling.
Fuck yeah. All about that bling. Your attacks have 10% chance to deal double damage. Alright. I'm DTF. So need more ore, need more wind essence. Okay. Okay, there's nothing. Okay, just checking. Cocksure. Yeah. Vocabulary is.
I'd have hoped his mother wasn't watching.
Why? What's wrong with his mother? God damn it. God damn it. Okay.
I'm sorry. Was that your shield? The ravens on Zenobia's island were no match for Reynardo. They screamed as the stones sucked out their souls. And with each death, he felt stronger. Take the power. The stone told him.
Okay. I mean, I am here to kill my lover girl. You got nowhere to
Finally,
run.
Reynardo caught up to her. He had never seen her scared before. At school, she'd been the determined, brave one. Now her eyes were wide, frightened. He didn't like seeing her this way. Kill her, whispered the stone. You cannot win your rebellion without it. Please. No, said Zenobia. Not that way. Oh, they had been so close once. Could he really feed her soul to his demonic gem?
Fuck yeah, I
If he
can.
spared her, he would not get the full power of the stone. Oh, how could he be the hero he wanted to be?
Spare Zenobia. The Iblis stone had promised great power in exchange for the blood of Zenobia. Now that he was at his mercy, could Reynardo really kill her? Fuck no. We're gonna
With a flick of his wrist, he slashed Zenobia's throat.
Damn.
Her
Cold.
eyes widened even more. And then the light went out of them. Reynardo felt amazing. Power was rushing into him like water from a burst dam. Oh, such brilliance, exulted the Iblis stone. Tasty. Tasty. He felt a bit bad about killing her. He was pretty sure she still loved him. But needs must when the devil drives. Reynardo returned to the Farfarer and set a course for the Nexus. The Empire had a communication outpost there. He could call the Emperor directly. It was time to seize the outpost and let the Emperor know what he had done.
This is kind of cool. It's like short enough to have like complete stories and shit. Yeah, I like it.
The Nexus was beautiful. He'd never realized how beautiful. Everything glowed. The wind was so sweet. The sun so soft. The stones so warm. The black raven feathers. Black feathers. Suddenly, his eyes are filled with them. He's falling through smoke under a dead sun. A voice calls him home. Is this a vision? Whose?
Is it the time of the lost gods? Or the future? No matter. What mattered now was killing his way to the Imperial outpost and challenging the Emperor from there. What kind of raven can't fly? Thought Reynardo.
It's true. I wonder why I'm able to push him off the cliff.
Well, they really needed to redecorate anyway.
Funny.
That is how we do it, said Reynardo to himself.
Yeah. This is how we do it. I feel like I've been in this map before.
Up ahead was Lapino.
What?
What was he doing here?
Reynardo! Hey, buddy! Hey there, old buddy! Please don't kill me!
Why would I kill you? Asked Reynardo, although he had been thinking about it.
Well, you've become... look, I mean, no disrespect at all here. Kind of evil? Maybe you should, I don't know, go to the mountains to have a think? See if maybe you're sure the stone is not all that healthy a thing to keep?
I suppose you wanted, Reynardo said, and poked Lapino in the chest for emphasis. Oh, kill Lapino. Oh, damn it.
What? Oh god, okay, whatever, game. Accidentally just killed my friend. What's up?
It was a bit windy up here.
Just poke him a few times. Damn it, now I have to fucking clean my sword. Hey. How far away am I from Windy McGee? A ways. What's this guy? Watch out for explosive ravens. When hit or thrown, they'll explode after a few seconds. Use them to your advantage. Okay. I got really hurt. Yeah, I got fucking crushed.
Reynardo rampaged through the Imperial outpost like a water buffalo rampaging. At the last moment, he remembered not to kill the Far Speaker Toad. After all, he wanted a word with the Emperor. But there was only silence.
the Emperor was scared, like little girl. Well, he would gather the rebel army and slaughter the Imperial fleet. Yes, applauded the Iblistone. Tremendous. Then the Emperor would have to answer his far speaker, wouldn't he? Who are you? Asked a distant voice that sounded uncomfortably like Zenobia. What have you become? The mountains. Go to the mountains, urged another that sounded a bit like Lapino. Reynardo called the rebel council to let them know to gather their forces. Then he killed the far speaker toad. Why? Well, because to make sure his sword was sharp. Oh no, that's awful. So no one else could use it. Yes, that's it. Then he set off for the ruins and the secret rebel base. The ruins were crawling with ravens. Probably looking for the secret base, Reynardo thought. But then he realized they're probably looking for me. They must be very scared of me. Well, here I am. You are the baddest warrior ever, whispered the Iblistone.
The best warrior
And
ever.
he had to agree with it, for once. Who was as good as Reynardo?
No one. I actually want to bet that the rebels are like, nah, we don't want to work with you. And I'll be like, what, bitch? Please. I'm literally the best.
This was way better than being able to shrink down to the size of an ant. What's that all about anyway?
Really? They're just making fucking dumb jokes now.
He missed her. Not Zenobia. Hypatia, the kid's mother. Reynardo had never thought he'd date a librarian. He'd always figured himself for the barmaid type. But then, he'd never figured the library of Ubar would have comic books, or that Hypatia would know anything about them. He missed her.
Damn. Yo, fuck this rabbit lady. I mean, this cat lady. The rabbit lady sounds fucking awesome. I don't think we have enough for anything yet. Man, getting this speed is great. Look how much faster I'm moving.
Smashing things was fun. so happy. The stone was the best friend he'd ever had. Really? Who would bury such a treasure in the desert? Soon,
Yeah.
he'd go rally the rebellion and usher a new age for the islands of Erda. What were these poles exactly? Parking meters from the time of the lost gods?
Do we have enough for the sword now? I mean, we could upgrade this. Yeah, I guess we could. Smashing things is fun. It is. It is fun. Give me a sec, guys. There's something happening here with my computer. I don't know what. What are you doing? Whatever. It's being a butt. Okay.
Interrupted story time, called the lead raven. Now we'll never find out how it ended.
So I need to get 70 ore.
Urge the stone. Let me make you emperor. Come to think of it, Reynardo thought as he put down another raven, why shouldn't I be emperor? How did anybody get to be emperor anyway? By making war. Not counting the transcendent emperor, obviously, who had banished the lost gods in the start of time. Yes, he should be emperor. He would make a great emperor. Right, Stone?
Right, boss. Yeah, I could save up, but getting the ores isn't exactly hard, but it'd take us a while to get the,
Truth was, Reynardo really liked the sound his sword made in the air.
Don't fucking be a jerk. What's this say? I don't know how to read. Sorry, I do know how to read. I just don't want to. Controls are a bit gumpy in this game. The background was from a TTRPG that we run called, or we used to run called Sin Eaters. It's just of all the characters and stuff. Wow, I didn't realize you could go a different direction. to get down
Long
here.
stairs. So he was close to the rebel base. Nothing was on fire. So far, so good.
open this door though.
Hero wall. Hero sword. Ice wall. Ice cube.
Wow. I hate you, game. I hate you so much. What do we get? Oh, really? Shield breaker. That sounds like it could be useful. There we go. Get some more fucking ore from these pots.
Reynardo strode into the council. Let's do this thing. Let's make me emperor. They looked confused and nervous. Ah, had he mentioned the emperor thing? He meant to bring that up later. I mean, let's go win this rebellion. He waved his sword around encouragingly. They ran. Cowards.
Oh.
He'd stop them. He cut down a few to inspire the others. But soon, there was no one to cut down.
Damn, he got dark.
Well then, he'd have to attack the fleet alone. More for me, he said. Unless it was the stone that said it. Traitors. Traitors, all of them. They'd run rather than following him, rather than cheering him. What should he do to the cowards? Anything he wanted to. After all, he was a true hero, the best warrior there ever was. No one could stop him now. But first, finish him. The Emperor, that is.
Save the cheerleader, save the world?
Where was the rebel fleet? They weren't even trying an assault. They were going to miss a day in history. The downfall of this dynasty, and a new one to take its place. He didn't have to kill all the ravens. He could enslave them. And enslave the toads too. All the animals would worship him as a god. For he had once been a god. They would willingly give him their blood and their souls. And the world would change. Would become familiar again.
Wow. Your hits called shield grunts drop their shield. Oh, that is fucking dope. Why wouldn't I want that? Again with this teleporting shit. Ugh, it's the worst. It's not good level design.
Hey. Hey. I'm a firefox, thought Reynardo.
Oh my god. What do we want here? I reckon gravity damage is pretty good.
Every day he was getting better and better.
I feel the same way. Yeah. Damn it, that would have been good if it was perfect. But, oh well, I jumped into that guy. Fuck. He's the same guy that makes all the fan art on Arthur's channel. God, what's his name? Reynardo? Reynardo. Oh, I can find the actual name for him. You have to give me a moment.
Sometimes, at home, he'd wave his sword around for hours.
If I had a sword, I'd wave it around too. Just being, if we're being honest with ourselves.
Welcome to Earth. Reynardo told the corpses. It was something he'd seen in a play once.
Wow, did he just make an Independence Day reference? That was fucking far-reaching, that one. That was like, that like hit the stratosphere. Holy shit. Welcome to Earth. Shit, man. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Reynardo was glowing with dark power. Already the sun had dimmed. He could do anything, he realized. He could wrap the island safely in smoke again. He was beyond a hero. He was going to become a god again. How odd, he thought, that the Ibn Stone had nothing to say about any of this. Well, no matter. Once he killed this petty toad emperor, he would bring back the Black Sun.
That's a cool effect. I didn't realize
Once
that.
you tried, you're hooked.
Wow, fuck you, game. Swear to fuck.
Imagine getting a horse up in one of these things. He will be cursing a blue streak.
Is that a reference to something? Kind of annoying that I have to replay the same maps though. It's probably the only thing that's probably wrong with this game. But that's inherent to anything time travel related, I suppose. So. Oh wait, this is different. This guy do freezy. Can buff and heal enemies. Paleontologist? What the hell? Oh, that's cool. Crow's head. Or raven's head.
He found the Emperor and the Council huddling by his ship, plotting. They saw him and cowered before him.
Sweet!
Back to hell, fiend.
Croaked the Emperor desperately. In the name of the Transcendent Emperor! Croaked the speaker. They held some arcane items he didn't recognize. He simply flexed his will and sucked their souls out of their bodies. And Iblis exulted. It is finished.
Okay. What now?
And the void that had been a mere stone on a sword expanded. It stretched and ripped like a vast womb.
Uh-oh. What did I do?
The gaze, black and pitiless as the sun, passed through the void into the land. And so time ended.
GG.
Reynardo stared at the book. He was still alive. Again. And still only flying away from burning Ubar. Had he lived that adventure? Or only dreamt it? Had he really died? It felt so real, not like a dream at all. And he'd lost again. Oh, he hated that. But he had made different choices. And he'd lost in a different way. It was the book, wasn't it? Oracles showed you your destiny. But this was showing him different ways he could die miserably. Thanks a bunch, book, he thought. But these were destinies that he did not have to fulfill. But he'd learn another true thing. The Iblis Stone was evil. It would try to corrupt anyone who used it.
Okay, a hero who fully embraces power, who transcends being a hero, who dares become a god. Okay. Iblis Stone corrupts anyone who uses it. Wow, I mean, I've gotten 2 out of the 4 truths already, and I've only played 2 stories. What are the fucking odds, huh? Okay, so it looks like there's 4 paths. And then when you unlock the truth, it does something? So, okay, so this one here is to do with, whatever, Zenobia. Okay.
But that meant there must be a destiny where he survived and won, right? Otherwise, what was the point? And with that, the book's pages fluttered back once more to the beginning, and the clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer. Pieces of the Sky Ripper had surfaced. Or so a scholar in the mountains had told him. Surely the weapon that banished the lost gods could defeat the Emperor. Also, a temple had risen out of empty desert. The Iblis Stone was hidden there. It was a dangerous artifact. It could corrupt its user into a bloodthirsty monster. Maybe he could find a way to use it. To take its power without surrendering to its wickedness. On the other hand, his old friend Lapino needed rescuing. Lapino was no game changer, but could Reynardo really leave an old friend to the Ravens?
Interesting. I'm gonna try doing the temple again. And this time I'm going to get the D20, I guess, and see what happens.
The island was windswept desert. No one went there except ostriches and ostrich hunters. The Iblis Stone. It would whisper promises in his ear, offer him power for blood. But this time, Reynardo was sure he could master it. And so, Reynardo went ostrich hunting.
I like how it adds little bits to the story. It's kind of cool.
Every child could sing verses about the Sky Ripper, but ancient codices held hints of other things. A stone that ate souls, a ruby that drank blood, a jewel only a righteous man could give away.
Were all these things the Iblis stone? Long hidden in a buried temple? Another ancient item that was only resurfacing now? Drawn up from the deeps by the Emperor's horrific rituals?
Okay, yeah, they gotta get the Iblis stone, and then we'll try and add the D20 to it and see what happens. Need to find more of those wind things, because we haven't found any in a long time.
What was he doing here? Last time, the stone had fought him for possession of his own soul.
Good question.
Alas, they had to bury him in a bucket. Actually, several buckets.
That's the first time I died. Actually, several buckets. Okay. So we're just back here now? Did the game get harder all of a sudden?
To everything, there is a season. He turned over and died.
What the fuck is happening right now? Okay, let's try that again. It gets harder with every playthrough, yeah? Perfect.
The ravens were already here, cawing in frustration. They were still searching for a way in. Good. Then he hadn't come too late.
Stop scrubbing the face with the floor with the
When
face.
Reynardo
already.
went to the china shop, for some reason the owner was always nervous.
You can level up again. So we can get to the next tier. Increasing distance. I don't know what I want to pick here. I think having more stamina would be pretty good, to be honest with you.
Nice. That could be useful.
God damn it. Hey. Fucking nerd. Learn to read? What is that about? I don't know how to read. We've been over this. Plenty of times, actually.
He needed some way to break the ice with this wall.
Oh,
so to
Jesus
speak.
Christ. Break the ice with this wall. I'm gonna slap you so bad. You've been chosen critical missions for ability follows to the letter, blah blah blah. Okay.
Reynardo wondered idly if people who had built these poles had really, really long tentacles.
This is a new way. Oh no, we've already been that way. Yeah.
There was an engraving. Maximum capacity, 130 people.
Alright. Imperfect. Yeah, that's about right.
Sharp? Check. Pointy? Check. Flexible? Check. What else do you need in a sword?
Hey. Critical chance level 2.
There had to be some way to use the Iblis stone. It was old, wasn't it? People are so much cleverer now. And Reynardo was pretty sure he was cleverer than most people.
Oh, okay, so that just circumnavigated all that
Don't
shit.
get ahead of yourself, lad.
What? I tried to block it. Come on, that was pretty fucking perfect. Game. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so it wanted me to use that. Got it.
The Ravens at least could not get past this point. Obviously, the temple builders knew how to deal with tomb raiders.
Got a lot of water essence that I'm never going to be able to use ever again. I guess I could level up the ice thing. Ice sword. $130 people,
Reynardo
or your mum.
hated cannon traps. Also, who reloaded these things anyway? He never figured that part out.
It's fucking magic, you nerd. We did it, Reddit.
It was a stone of the purest blackness. It reflected no light, like a void made solid. Nervous, he picked it up. Who said that? It was the stone. Eager, thirsty. That seemed tempting and terribly wrong. Zenobia was the Emperor's greatest general and a potent witch. But they had been close once,
And he had a sneaking suspicion the gem would try to control him.
why not capture the core of Sky Ripper instead? It was the eye of a lost god torn out by the transcendent Emperor to power his greatest weapon. Get the core, said the stone anxiously.
But even though Reynardo knew how evil the gem was, he had a clever plan for dealing with it.
A clever plan, huh? We did say we were going to do the D20 one, so let's do that.
The stone bothered him. He hated being told what to do. Wasn't that why he joined the rebellion? Wasn't that why he'd refused to be a soldier? He'd agreed to come on board only if he could freelance. The
Lobo,
stone
just go get
felt
something
a
to eat,
bit
man.
clingy.
And he had a feeling it did not have his best interests at heart. The sage Calaveras had told him where to find the Sky Ripper, a weapon capable of challenging the gods. Even without its armature, the core would still possess great power. He would go there.
Yeah, I just need one more of the wind thingies, then I can get the wind sword. Which would be good, because that is a majority of the hidden doors now.
The moment he landed the Farfarer, Reynardo had a rare feeling of regret. It's not too late, he thought. He could turn around and sail for Zenobia's island. He frowned. Wait a minute. He didn't want to kill Zenobia, did he? Sure, technically she was the enemy, but they'd been at Sword Fu school together. They'd never been lovers, but somehow they'd been closer. She'd told him every secret about herself. Except the biggest one. That she was the Emperor's daughter. No. Kill Zenobia, whispered the stone. Before it's too late.
Nah. Dear Zenobia, the director of the Academy has told me how much he's proud, blah, 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 blah. On my end, great news, professors, blah, 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 is convinced of these random changes, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 we love father. Okay. Wait, her father is a frog? Is that weird?
Traitors! Caught the raven.
Perfect. Leveled up. Come on, wind crystal. There we go. Who's this big girl? Attack speed. Fuck yeah. Attack speed's great. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, fucking Dave. That was a pretty good fight. I'm starting to learn that if you counter someone, you can actually like pick them up as well. So if you just hold down the mouse button, you can actually counter and then move someone to have him counter another person.
There was something sour in the air. Like the earth had ruptured over something that had been fermenting for a very long time.
He'd once met a pirate captain. He used hooks to get around his ship. Oh, what was his name again?
Captain Cook.
The stone hadn't lied about what it could do for him. With each raven he cut down, he felt a jolt of power flowing into his arm. "You're weak," whispered the stone. "The call will kill you." Are you afraid of it? No, don't be ridiculous. It chuckled. But it's unstable. It will poison you if someone just carry it. And if you try to use it, it will explode catastrophically. Reynardo did not trust rocks that talked in his head. He went onwards.
It's a good thing to not to trust, I guess. Oh wait, this is back where I was before. Well, I should have known that I couldn't have come this way. I should have went the other way first. Should've went the other way across the sky. Anytime you can't see a hook that comes back, you're gonna be in trouble. Cause that's the wrong way, son.
Reynardo had once read a story where a rabbit went into a portal with a fly and came out with a fly's head. It creeped him out to even think about it.
Okay. More of the wind cubes. Fuck yeah. Physical resistance. Nice. That's a good one. Where am I? Oh.
Of course there was a puzzle. You couldn't expect the transcendent emperor to bury a god's eye in a leather sack where anyone could pick it up.
I mean, that's what they did before. That was easy.
Ow, 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 ow.
Stop being a baby. Take it all. Alright. More stamina for the stamina god. There's a D20.
As he approached the core, the stone became hysterical. He had a sudden vision of plunging his gauntlet into the core and dying in anguish. That wasn't his vision, was it? The stone had sent him its darkest fears, hadn't it? He had a sudden impulse to do exactly that. He raised his right fist and plunged it into the core. There was a rush of light. He thought he could hear the stone screaming. And then he passed out. When Reynardo came to, the core was gone. But the Iblis stone was no longer black, but glowing with a blue light. And it was silent. "I can't hear you," he sang out. And, "You?" It didn't answer. "Ha!" he said. He had defeated the demonic gem with the power of his mind. He felt invincible. It was time to attack the Imperial outpost on the Nexus. Take the battle to the enemy. But among the huge crystals, there was also an observatory. A wise man would probably ask the scientists exactly what he had first. How wise was he?
Not wise?
As the Farfarer sailed towards the Nexus, Reynardo wondered if the core had been created to silence the stone, or even to feed its hunger. Honestly, he didn't care. He felt terrific, and he appreciated the quiet inside his head.
Go get it, Lobo. God damn. Oh boy.
The Nexus was infested with ravens, but that didn't bother Reynardo. With each death, the converted Iblis stone in his gauntlets glowed brighter, and he felt stronger. Wow. He was getting a bit bloodthirsty, wasn't he? Well, he wasn't worried. He was a warrior. They're supposed to be bloodthirsty.
Yeah. Damn. I actually get like evaporated when I attack him now. That's cool.
This would be the perfect place for a tic-tac-toe board.
Why? Because it's flat? We got all the fucking shit we need. We just need to find a place to build one now. Well, this won't be the last time that we'll come through here for sure. Fuck you, bitch.
Good thing I don't have to clean up around here, he thought. The core, absorbed in the stone, was doing its job perfectly. Reynardo could feel a little eldritch jolt every time he downed a raven. But then it flowed into the glowing stone the way water flows down a riverbed. It all felt perfectly natural, as if all his life, this was what he had been meant to do. The Nexus was a key node in the Empire's communications. From here, he could cut the ravens off from all communications with the palace.
Here we go.
It would be fun to try out that one. And here was a handy workbench.
Okay. Upgrade! Increase movement, energy, and attack speed. Cost energy. Nice. Alright. Physical resistance. forward, yo.
Reynardo, smash!
Got it. Man, this sword's awesome. Attack speed increase?
Reynardo
Fuck
tore
yeah.
through the last remaining guards at the outpost like hot coffee through snow. There was a far speaker toad here. He called the council speaker. He knew she would be thrilled. And she was. She wanted him to come back to base.
Yeah.
They had plans to discuss and a medal to give him. A large golden medal. Great, said Reynardo.
Ice cream would be great.
Let's talk about who else I can kill. Then the far speaker croaked again. Hello, Reynardo, it said.
If you get sick of slaughtering second-rate birds in the Nexus, I'm waiting for you in the mountains.
Zenobia.
What?
She
Her
missed
voice changes all the time.
She loved him. Once she saw how awesome he'd become, maybe she'd join him. A kiss and well, if she did refuse for some reason, he was no match for him now.
Whoa. That's a little rapey. Just a little bit rapey. Zenobia sent him an open invitation into a trap, but he knew it was a trap. She knew he knew, but... Okay. Let's go to our house. Man. Let's do this one.
Zenobia was taunting him. No doubt she hoped to lure him into a trap. Well, he was nobody's sucker. Especially not hers. He carried victory in his gauntlet. He would go where the council pointed him.
Yeah, that seems reasonable to me.
As he set foot on the island, Reynardo felt energized, like when he was hunting or dancing. Then he smelt it, the stench of ravens. It was a good thing he was here too, before they tripped over the secret base. He was really saving the council toad's bacon, so to speak.
It's not the word I would use, but... So now they give me fucking purple wind essence when I don't need it anymore. Well, I guess I could upgrade it. So there's that. Damn it. Damn it, I'm fucking sucking.
He thought about Hypatia. Oh, she'd been an amazing rabbit. She could talk to him about comics, and talk to her son about history and battles, and talk to scholars about the ancient tomes hidden deep in the vaults of the library of Ubar. Oh, Reynardo really missed her.
But she's dead now.
Reynardo had an artifact that made him practically a godlike warrior. All he had to do now was collect his medal, head for the Imperial fleet, and raise some hell.
Hey.
Hoped his hook didn't break.
We can finally go this way now. But first we should go get that other thing. more stuff. Leveled up. Man, I don't even need to ask.
What's there?
I don't even need to ask what that Olgath fucking comic is, because I know it's gonna be fucking lewd as hell. Olgath is just the lewdest. Damn it. Fuck. Treasure hunter. Okay. Really? That teleported me back here? Oh, that's dumb.
Good thing Reynardo didn't have vertigo.
I never even saw that door before. Where is it taking us?
Not everyone knew how to use magical gems. Of course, not everyone had magical gem gauntlets like he did.
Shield breaker too, huh? Wow. And take damage. Sweet. Rare loot by 1%? Fuck that, dude. 1%? Nah, dude, that ain't me. More stamina for the stamina gods.
Swell. He'd always wanted to do that.
Easy lemon squeezy.
See? Reynardo was a hero of the revolution. He deserved a medal. Soon, he deserved every medal they had, and hopefully one big medal ceremony in front of everybody with trumpets so everyone could know what he'd accomplished.
It's true, I did deserve trumpets. Damn it.
That hurt!
Fucking bitch. Fuck, are you serious? Got crushed. Damn it! Ah, it's alright, I don't give a shit. You can link whatever you want. That was perfect. I'm guessing the rare loot is the essence, because I mean it's yellow. I don't know where I'm going, actually.
Well, the eyes have had it. The long stairs. So he was close to the rebel base.
Oh, I get to
Nothing was
fucking
on fire.
open these chests again.
So far, so good.
No. No! Damn it, Dave. Fuck you, bitch. Ugh, man. Frustrating sometimes.
That is a very cool sword, thought Reynardo. No, seriously. He couldn't feel his paw anymore.
No one likes jokes. Attack speed +2, hell yeah.
Sometimes, Reynardo really hated inanimate objects.
Sometimes, more like all the time.
Inside the rebel base, Reynardo was invited to the council speaker's private chambers.
So, this is the Iblis Stone? He said. I can feel its power.
Reynardo told her how he had fed the core to the stone and made something even more useful than either.
Crazy like a fox,
She croaked, and Reynardo chuckled as if he'd never heard the joke before.
We've given you the best quarters and a bottle of Tantalonian firewater. All for you.
Thanks.
So they'd remembered. He woke in the morning with the sweetest of hangovers. But the Iblis stone was gone from his gauntlet.
Son of a bitch.
The corridors were empty, except for a few rebels who looked just as hungover as him. Come on, you'll miss the battle, they yelled. Reynardo added sail as the Farfarers scudded across the sky. Who could have taken the Iblis stone? Was it some Imperial spy? He would find him, and kill him, and take the stone back.
Oh, okay. Thieves. Loading, loading, loading. Everybody's loading. Oh, yeah.
Reynardo had a bad taste in his mouth. He was killing ravens, but it wasn't fun. It felt like a chore. Reynardo hated chores. As a fox kid, he'd gone hungry rather than clean his room. He still didn't clean his room, he just moved house every few years. Who had the Iblis stone anyway? Up ahead, he could hear screaming and croaking and cawing. But who was winning? Maybe I should follow my nose, thought Reynardo.
Whoa. Didn't expect this. Didn't you? Physical resistance level 2. Fuck yeah, boy.
fun was hooking yourself onto a moving ship.
It's a nice effect, but it makes it seem like everything's standing still.
As he ran forward, Reynardo noticed that some ravens were starting to ignore him. Just running away. Who were they running from? Some hero of the revolution? If some other so-called hero of the revolution had the stone and tried to take his victory and his medals, Reynardo was gonna be seriously pissed off. He was the hero, not some other bozo.
Oh shit, I didn't realize I could do that. That's cool. I learned something new. God damn it, Dave. If you're gonna teleport in there, teleport out.
There were stickers all over the platform for really hot lady foxes, with pictures and addresses and everything.
That's a little weird to say that. Really hot lady foxes with big boobs and a vagina. Possibly even more than one. Like maybe 2 or 3. Probably 3, most likely. Reynardo loved vagina, especially fox vagina. You could say it felt the most home. Yes, bitch. Got him. This level's actually very easy on this map for some reason. Guessing because everyone's ignoring me. That's okay though.
Finally, Reynardo came to the Emperor's ship. Zenobia lay dead in front of it.
Yep.
The ship was a wreck. Ravens lay dead, sprawled everywhere. Bloody feathers spattered across the deck and the dock.
Who killed her?
The council speaker came out. She was waving a sword around like a flag. "Look at me, Reynardo!" she croaked. The Iblis stone on the sword was black as coal. "Now I will be Empress, and all shall tremble before me," she croaked. So the stone had her. It was in her brain, whining for blood. "I'm afraid I can't allow that," said Reynardo, and moved to fight her. Toads are not usually good with swords. Something about the footwork. And the council speaker was not even a warrior. She was always tripping over things, which is quite an impressive achievement when you're a toad. Yet somehow, she was pressing Reynardo backwards as he desperately tried to keep her sword away from his throat. "Look, why don't you keep the stone?" he asked. "You deserve it." "Blood and souls for Iblis," she croaked. "Blood and souls." She got under his guard with her sword. It was just the tip. But sometimes just the tip is enough. He could feel his soul being sucked into the stone. As he died, he felt
embarrassed more than anything else.
Did I learn any
And
truth?
just like that, he was alive again, and back on the Farfarer, still fleeing burning Ubar. The book was still open before him. So, the book was a portal. It took you to the future, when your destinies would branch. He had failed and died 3 times, and he hadn't learned anything new this time. He'd done the same thing twice, yet expected a different outcome.
I mean, a hero who deserves this medal, who will not let anyone steal the hero title. Truthfinder will help you find the path to lead the truths you have not found yet. Look for this icon when making choices in the book. This option can be toggled in the gameplay menu. Okay, so it's giving me, it's just saying, hey, good luck, nerd.
But he was starting to feel like he was getting the hang of this. There was a way through to victory. He could feel it. He just had to keep running the Path of Destinies. With that, the book fluttered back to the beginning, and he fell into it. The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer. Pieces of the Sky Ripper had surfaced. Or so a scholar in the mountains had told him. Surely the weapon that banished the lost gods could defeat the Emperor. Also, a temple had risen out of empty desert. The Iblis stone was hidden there. It was a dangerous artifact. It could corrupt its user into a bloodthirsty monster. Maybe he could find a way to use it. To take its power without surrendering to its wickedness. On the other hand, his old friend Lapino needed rescuing. Lapino was no game changer, but could Reynardo really leave an old friend to the Ravens?
We should try the Lepido one. So I'm thinking we'll do this one. Rescue our buddies. Because why not?
Ah, Lapino. Apparently, the Mad Rabbit had sold a Pegasus that he did not exactly own. Lapino always wiggled out of trouble, given time. But he was out of time. The Ravens had figured out that Lapino was a rebel spy.
Fucking
If the
face.
fleet reached him first, they'd string him up for that. Never mind the winged horse.
That's some sort of weird, like, slavery thing going on.
Lapino had apparently managed to confuse the judge by arguing that he hadn't actually stolen a winged horse. He'd only sold it. But wait, where was the prison? The village was empty. Had everybody fled the Ravens?
Oh, we can actually make something? Cool music. Well, it's nice to see a new map in this game, finally.
There was an inscription. No spitting. People were frightened these days. Just 2 weeks past, Reynardo had sneaked through an empty town
Snuck.
and listened to the Raven's call about the Emperor's new taste in ritual sacrifice. Reynardo thought of the Iblis stone and shivered. He had no business messing with ancient, cruel artifacts. What he needed was his friends around him. Clear eyes, full hearts, can't lose.
When I build my castle, thought Reynardo, all my gates are going to open with buttons, and all the levers will drop rocks on your head.
Seriously? Okay. Should break a level 3. Oh yeah. Really? Yeah, what would I know?
I'm just a fool.
Sometimes, all you know is what you know. You know?
Yeah, you know? It's a big ass carrot. Look, I had English teachers that told me I before E except after C, which is fucking stupidly wrong. Damn it. What? I was supposed to get both of them.
It was all ravens were landing everywhere.
Running
The
out of
advance
bullets.
guard. He'd better get moving. If they got to Lupino first, they'd eat him for breakfast. Or a snack. Ravens weren't picky. If they got hungry, they sometimes forgot to interrogate their prisoners. Even top spies like Lupino. Where had the mad rabbit got to?
I mean, I killed him later in the story. Yep, has more exceptions than actual uses, yeah. But, you know, my English teachers were fucking 100% on board with being like, yep, this is the rule that you use. I'm like,
If they didn't want their things broken, they really ought to make them stronger.
yes. Alright, maximum stamina. Good. Stamina is really the only thing that's useful in combat. Perfecto! Crows and the fox.
Reynardo felt a chill run down his back. Or possibly a flea.
Hey, baby, I can get through here. Dear Zenabula blah 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 hey blah 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 love father. Well, I'm glad I read that.
This stone was incredibly valuable. Reynardo could sense it. Also, it still had its price tag.
Good jokes all round by this game. Probably some of the best jokes ever said. Got him. This game reminds me of Hand of Fate. Oh, hey, babe.
Dirty and bloody, Reynardo finally reached Lupino. The rabbit was practicing his shuffle. Reynardo recognized the cards. It was Lapino's favorite deck. Oh, I thought you were in danger. I am. The ravens are coming. Oh, the prison thing. Right, yeah, see, this guard owed me 53 ducats, so we made a deal. They're very reasonable people, actually, for weasels. Now, I got a brilliant plan to kidnap Zenobia. We capture Zenobia, we find out what she knows, and that's the whole war right there. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Capture the Emperor's greatest general, who happened to also be a deadly sorcerer, and, oh, his only daughter? That would be worth it. And it would be nice to see her. He'd always had a soft spot for her. And he felt sure she had one for him. On the other hand, he could still get to the core of the Sky Ripper, even if he couldn't get the whole thing. It must have great power.
Oh, no, we're doing this
It
one.
wasn't just the Emperor's daughter, of course. She'd been Reynardo's best friend in Sword Fu school. And you're still mad for her, the rabbit reminded him. The rabbit had a point, and Reynardo had a feeling she'd want to see him again. Who knows what could happen between the two of them this time around?
Yeah, the rabbit
She
seems like
knows
a cool
all
guy.
his plans, chuckled the master spy. She won't give them up easily. She'll tell the interrogators, all right, said Lapino. Taking her would change the game, all right.
Have any of you guys listened to like books on audio before? Like having like a guy read it like he's reading this? Because I would always think that the voices would get a little muddled, wouldn't
The
they?
city was already under Zenobia's control. I had to admire her efficiency. Reynardo shivered at the thought of Zenobia at the mercy of the
Here,
interrogators.
kitty.
Could he really turn her over to them? But this was war. It wasn't meant to be pretty.
A chest full of old banana peels. There had to be more. There was.
Old banana peels. That's pretty gross. Let's ignore that obvious door for a second and... Okay, so we can't go back that way. So let's open the door. Starting to work out when I can't pass a thing or return back. Got him. It's kind of interesting that I'm getting like health pickups and shit out of the chest now. Yeah? How was it?
He felt like Tarzan.
Me does it, you dig. Normally the monkeys blow me, but I'll let you do it this time, Jane. No turning back. Got him. Reading is more fun? I don't know, I'm considering it because there's a bunch of books that I would love to be able to read, but I physically just don't have time with streaming and work and shit. But I do have a lot of downtime at work when I'm just sitting there listening to things, so.
Ooh, a workbench. Did he have any jewels he hadn't tried out? He had.
I don't have the elemental resistance one yet. Energy on kill, 4% of sword energy. It's not that great, I guess. The attack speed, the ones that I got now are actually pretty dope. All things considered. Hey man, that's not the first time I've played as a woman in one of these games. I actually like it, but a lot of people get like... The reason I don't do it more often is because a lot of people don't get really like, okay.
The road less traveled, thought Reynardo.
If I'm playing Coral, right, and I do a thing where I'm like, hi, yep, check it out, I'm a dude who does sex stuff in a role-playing game. Everyone doesn't have a problem with it, but the moment I do that as a fucking female, it freaks people out. So that's really the only reason why I don't do it more often, because my characters don't change. It's just that elemental resistance, nice. It's just that the people around me get kind of freaked out.
Creating employment for. Truly, he was a job creator.
That's one way of looking at it, I guess. Yeah, I do. I'd make a pretty good girl, let's be real. Elemental resistance. Dispel damage by 20%. Fuck yes. That is a lot. I like it. Didn't freak you out? No, it's not so much you, it's the other people I play with that get freaked out. I know my chat doesn't give a shit about that stuff, but... You can see it in Arthur's eyes. He didn't want me to fucking use...
What exactly was Lapino up to this time?
Female
You could see the
things
wheels spinning inside his head. They made Reynardo dizzy, in fact.
for solving problems. Like boobs. Didn't want me to use boobs to solve problems. Even though we had a big discussion about it before the game started, and he was still like, eh. So I just dropped it. I just didn't follow through with it because I knew it would be a big issue for him. What? Oh man, I didn't want to. Oh, okay. Well, that works too.
Reynardo checked for a false compartment.
Give a chance. Level 3.
Nope.
Wow, that was easy. I just literally skipped past the whole map.
So, what's this plan of yours? Use me as bait, said Lapino. And he outlined a slightly complicated plan that involved geese, a net, setting the Farfarer a little bit on fire, Lapino dressing as an old blind toad, and Reynardo hiding inside a monstrous watermelon. What could possibly go wrong?
Let's do it. Whoa. Okay. This is really different now. Go for Lapino's geese, fire net, toad, watermelon plan. Not the time. Yeah, we're going for the hairplane plan.
Oh, this is gonna be fun, said Lapino as he ran to go set up his marvelous plan.
Sweet. We're talking about me pretending to be a female in role-playing games. I mean, it's not difficult work. 20% chance. Oh. It's actually really good. What could go wrong?
Oh, you got such delicious looking eyeballs, called the lead raven. Thank you, I think, said Reynardo. Never heard to be polite.
Fucking crush those nerds. Oh, what's this? Elemental resistance is level 2. Nice. Dear Zenobia, if you read this letter, blah blah blue, that's why I'm writing you now. We can advance, blah blah blah. I'll miss you for eternity. Love, father. God. Daddy's got a daughter complex.
Oh, what does the fox say? Asked one raven. Another one called back. Oh, I'm dying! And they both laughed hysterically.
Really? They make a what does a fox say joke in a game about a fox? What an original circumstance. Oh, he found a giant watermelon.
Reynardo felt dubious about the whole plan. With every step, he was waiting for it all to go horribly wrong. But against all odds, Pino's idiotic plan worked. Zenobia's ravens ran off after the geese, the net dropped, and Reynardo jumped out of the watermelon and put his sword to Zenobia's throat.
Reynardo, she said. Are those new scars? They look good on you. You never returned my velvet jacket. It was my favorite. You look stupid in velvet. Oh, what does an imperial princess know about style?
Ah, get a room, you two, said Lupino, probably sensing the chemistry.
But the fleet was coming on fast, so they took Zenobia east, over the Nexus. She'd vanished from Swordfu School, from his life, without even saying goodbye. Without ever telling him she was the Emperor's adopted daughter.
Reynardo was aware of her feelings. Maybe this was a bad idea, but was he letting his own feelings get the better of him?
Oh shit, okay. Try to get Zenobia to turn against her father. Yeah, that seems like fun. Let's do it.
Listen, said Reynardo. Let's not do this.
That's not
Let's
Reynardo.
Do what? Asked Zenobia. Look, you're the Emperor's right hand. You are going to have me interrogated, he said. Sure, yeah, but then I remembered how you feel about me. How I feel about you. You are going to have me interrogated. But I didn't. Because you care about me, said Reynardo. Well, guess again, Buster, she said as she pushed him off his own boat. As he plummeted towards the bottomless clouds of the abyss, Reynardo decided that he'd not really handle the situation with his usual finesse. He had tried something bold and paid the price for it.
What? This is the... Yep, you made a choice and you're dead now. See you later, asshole. Okay. What?
The city was already under Zenobia's control.
Okay.
He had to admire her efficiency. Reynardo shivered at the thought of Zenobia at the mercy of the interrogators. Could he really turn her over to them?
What the fuck?
But
That's
this
the
was
first
war.
time I've died in the book
It
mode.
wasn't meant to be pretty.
At least we can reopen all these things, I guess.
Sparkly, thought Reynardo.
Yeah, no one ever thinks that, bro. Wonder what it's gonna cost to upgrade my my pink sword, which is literally the best sword in the game. Like attack speed and damage. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, but that was the end of the whole thing. That was like, oh, let's go back to the book and start the whole thing again. This was like, yep, you died, nerd. Get crushed. So it's a little different.
What else could you hook?
A banana. So it makes me think that the friendship route is a little different.
Not quite enough, thought Reynardo.
So what do we need? We need 100 ores now. Okay, we're getting pretty close. Might even get $100 from this bitch.
Reynardo could feel his fur singe.
No, you can't. Energy on kill level 3. Wait, didn't I already have that? Only 5% energy? Ooh, spell did. Okay. Okay, we were ways off from getting it yet. What up, CC? How you doing?
What
man?
exactly was Lupino up to this time? You could see the wheels spinning inside his head. They made Reynardo dizzy, in fact.
You got some kebabs? Damn, man. Wish I had some kebabs.
Ha! Bet you never saw that coming.
Yeah, it almost killed me, actually. Oh yeah, we should definitely get that other one.
Reynardo remembered when he'd first stolen one of these. Good times.
Good dad. And all dropped back there. Okay, let's kill this guy. Okay.
The mysterious sword from the east made you so fast you could catch a fly with your chopsticks. If that's what you really wanted. So, what's this plan of yours? Use me as bait, said Lupino.
Let's do the other one.
And he outlined a slightly complicated plan that involved geese, a net, setting the Farfarer a little bit on fire, Lupino dressing as an old blind toad, and Reynardo hiding inside a monstrous watermelon. What could possibly go wrong? Thought Reynardo. Oh, go ahead. I'm sure you know better, said Lupino.
Yeah, well, probably not, but this is
There had to be something useful in these things, didn't there?
Come on, game.
This one looked familiar. Had he lost this one in a card game? Welcome back, he thought.
Ha! That's a funny way of putting something that you've already found. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck!
I should go, he thought.
Fuck. Where's the checkpoint in this bitch? Okay. Ah, shit. Yeah. Wow. Oh yeah, I did eat it earlier. They don't start you off with full health, which is kind of frustrating. Did it right that time. Okay, this is different now. This is different. Oh.
Reynardo slinked through Zenobia's ship, making no sound at all. Where were her guards? Finally, he reached her bedroom. She was curled up at her bed. Oh, he'd forgotten how beautiful she was.
Little rapey.
Sleek. How soft. He tapped her on the shoulder with his sword. She became smoke. And he noticed he had a blade to his throat. Stay a while. Heard a familiar voice.
And listen.
Really think you could capture me? Zenobia said as the ship lifted off. Now I just wanted some privacy, Reynardo said.
Reynardo knew she still had feelings for him. Maybe he could just cut to the chase. But was timing right for that?
Let's do this one.
I know how you feel about me, baby. I know you want to be with me. Reynardo said. What? The Emperor's evil, babe. I'm nice. Remember how nice I was back in school? You were an idiot in school. You said it was funny, said Reynardo, starting not to like how the conversation was going. The Emperor pulled me out of an alley. Don't tell me he's evil. Yeah, but did you ever wonder why? No, I didn't. Why don't you ask him? Well, because I know why. He wants to sacrifice you. You can tell him that when he interrogates you. Can't we just start this over? But Zenobia shut him in the hold.
Do I make you Randy,
He
baby?
had no one to explain anything to until he was brought to the Emperor's interrogators. After that, it was just screaming. He had tried something bold and paid the price for it.
Well, I mean, the last one had. God, man. This ain't this mission is like, yo, redo it again and again.
The city was already under Zenobia's control. I had to admire her efficiency. Reynardo shivered at the thought of Zenobia at the mercy of the interrogators. Could he really turn her over to them? But this was war. It wasn't meant to be pretty.
All right, we're 5 ore away from getting the level 2 purple mans. God damn it! I can't see. Jesus Christ, game. Fuck.
I guess now I find out what's next, he thought.
Well, this is like getting fucking annoying because of difficulties increased considerably. And I leveled up as well. Really?
This was the nice part of town. But the ravens had been through here. They like to take shiny things home to their nests.
That's what ravens do. Alright, what's next? Cool. Dashing through enemies would be cool. God, fuck this game. Sometimes you just get hit randomly, and that's really frustrating to deal with.
He was practically sure he'd find something useful in one of these things.
Do I have enough now? I do. Upgrade. Greatly increased movement and attack speed. Nice. So now I just gotta get 100 ore, and then that'll be all she wrote, I guess.
You never knew where the road would take you, thought Reynardo.
I'm getting everything level 3 now, except for treasure hunter. %. Let's try the
What exactly was Lupino up to this time?
bad frog. Like
You
we
see
tell
the
him to
wheels
bugger off,
spinning inside his
and
head.
we'll do the other side.
They made Reynardo dizzy, in fact.
Okay.
Boy, someone had spent a lot of money for a graduation present.
Treasure hunter level 2. Good, good.
So, what's this plan of yours?
Use me as bait, said Lupino. And he outlined a slightly complicated plan that involved geese, a net, setting the Farfarer a little bit on fire, Lupino dressing as an old blind toad, and Reynardo hiding inside a monstrous watermelon. What could possibly go wrong? Thought Reynardo. Oh, go ahead. I'm sure you know better.
I
said
do,
Lupino.
actually. I've done this like 3 times now. Alright.
Ooh, wouldn't his gauntlet look swell with that jewel in it?
2%? Fuck that, dude.
Done beautifully. Where was a bard when you needed one?
Treasure hunter level 3. Man, I got all the gems to level 3 now. That's easy enough. Let's see. 3%. Yeah. What possible loot could you get now? I mean, literally, I've gotten all the loot there is to get in this game. Let's go.
Reynardo slinked through Zenobia's ship, making no sound at all. Where were her guards? Finally, he reached her bedroom. She was curled up at her bed. Oh, he'd forgotten how beautiful she was. How sleek. How soft. He tapped her on the shoulder with his sword. She became smoke. And he noticed he had a blade to his throat. Stay a while. Heard a familiar voice. Did you really think you could capture me? Zenobia said as her ship lifted off. Now I just wanted some privacy, Reynardo said. Reynardo knew she still had feelings for him. Maybe he could just cut to the chase. But was timing right for that? Did you ever wonder why the Emperor adopted you? And he told her why. His Imperial Majesty wanted to bring the lost gods back. They could make him immortal. But to seal the bargain, he needed a sacrifice. Someone who truly loved him. You're lying. She was furious. You can't prove that. I can. And so, they set sail for the Nexus.
Okay, well, we did it, I guess. Does having a soulmate give you extra power?
Have resurrected one of his victims. Well, he's not exactly alive, but he can talk, and he can't lie. You took a big risk. You know, I could just cast a spell to make you tell me where the rebel base is. And you wouldn't consider that cheating? She frowned. Ugh, fine. Let's go get your witness.
I think I fucked up. I don't think I'm on the right track
had
anymore.
Started after atrocities that the Empire hushed up. Reynardo had rescued a priest whose order had been massacred for one book. He had slept in a burnt village. Dead kittens and puppies had come to tell him what the Emperor had done to them.
Dead kittens and puppies.
Well, you should see the other guy.
I think I've been down this way, yeah.
Or I could go that way, he thought.
I remember going this way. How is that style only good? I fucking destroyed those nerds. Oh, that's where you get this one from. Really? I didn't get anything? Just gave me energy and health? Well, that's fucking... What's this?
Don't look down.
he thought. She caught up with him. Don't you think I'd know if my father started practicing black magic? Why? Would you want to join in? Oh, no, I'd destroy his books and... All right, I suppose I wouldn't. She stopped, troubled. He ran on.
See you later, nerd. Damn it, I should have went and got that. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's only a blue chest. Not the end of the world.
He was getting nowhere. Fast.
Is that supposed to mean something? What? Oh, I see. Ow.
Energy spears. Easy to dodge, but boy do they sting if you didn't pay attention.
I hear you're the dead, silent type.
Dead silent type. Good one. Heal me, fill me full of health. Good mate.
This is quite the view, he thought.
No, he didn't think that. Don't lie to me, game. Yeah, I think I'm definitely off the track here. A lot of dead frogs.
The observatory was a burning hulk. Dead scientists and black feathers everywhere. The Ravens had taken care to burn the reanimated witness to cinders. Zenobia stared around, shocked. The scientists had been neutral. They had no part in the rebellion. "Take me to your council," she said, shaken. "I have things to tell them." It was what Reynardo had gambled on. The Zenobia would turn against her father once she knew his madness. But the rebel base was secret. Could he really risk taking the Emperor's daughter there, even if she did love him?
You take her to the mountains. Let's go to the mountains.
Reynardo reached Lupino by Farspeaker Toad.
No, we should take her to the base.
Insisted Lupino. No, I don't trust her. Nobody changes sides that fast, said Reynardo.
I better go to the base. Let them know you've got her.
Lupino said.
Just meet me at the far side of the mountains. There's a shuttle here I can take.
Always has to be your way, doesn't it?
Said Lupino. Zenobia was still shaking as they got out. I didn't know, she said. The Ravens kept it secret. At first they sacrificed prisoners, then villages near the frontier, and then an orphanage. Kittens and puppies. Sometimes he'd come back to the palace and it was like there were glowing things behind his eyes. I was so busy. I'll clear a path for us, Reynardo told Zenobia, so the Ravens don't see you.
He's a good man. Meet up with Lupino. Why does that thing blow up instantly sometimes? Kind of annoying when it does that. Shower me with dirt.
That was always a rush.
Or do I have to hold down the sword to get energy going? Oh, I think I do. I never knew that before. I was just tapping.
Building these platforms was so expensive, they'd run out of budget for guardrails.
That was a good joke. Probably one of the better ones I've seen out of this game.
It was definitely easier to fight inanimate objects.
Definitely. Nice.
Zenobia came up as he massaged his sore arm. Her eyes were wet. He's been saying strange things. He asked me to do experiments. And some were wrong.
They are banished, right? Said Reynardo. Gone forever. I mean, he couldn't actually bring the old gods back, could he? She didn't answer him. That frightened him more than anything.
I think there's like some sort of toad calling device. That's why their voices change. So. Yeah. You guys talking about having cat ears and shit. I read over and I was like, it'd be a lot easier than cutting holes in my jeans. And I'm like, wait, what are they talking about? It could literally be anything. That's the problem.
Reynardo's paws were getting numb. Calaveras really didn't want company, did he?
Land's a bit croaky then. Oh, Jesus Christ. Give me some health or something, yeah. There we go. Dang it, I went the wrong fucking way. Could have been a secret treasure back there. Oh, maybe not. Whatever.
Reynardo wondered if he should have taken Zenobia to the rebel base for real. Maybe she wasn't playing him after all. After the bleak talk about the Emperor's dark secrets, he was regretting his suspicion.
Just wanted to see the mountain map, to be honest with you, game. By the way, how is she fucking following me? Does she have a hook as well?
His mother had never let him wave his sword around at home. He guessed he was still compensating for that.
Good joke.
They came up on an empty shack. He gestured her in. "Where's the base?" she asked, confused. "I thought we could talk a bit first." "Oh, you think I'm playing you?" She was furious. "I'm betraying my father who picked me out of an alley, and you think I'm playing you?" She lashed out. Her claws sliced fire into his face. Energy boiled in her other paw. But before she could kill him, he slashed his sword into her heart.
Whoops.
She staggered. "I could have loved you, you son of a bitch." And then she died. Reynardo stood there for hours, unable to move. Finally, a ship landed near him. Lapino had brought the Farfarer. On board the Farfarer, Lapino couldn't stop grinning. "I can't believe you actually killed her. Why didn't I trust her?" Reynardo said. All he could feel was emptiness. "You killed the Emperor's daughter. You might want to run for it, if you care whether you live or die, that is." Since Reynardo didn't, he grabbed the wheel, and he sailed for the Imperial fleet.
Well now. That went a little wrong. Just a little bit.
Reynardo had never felt worse. Zenobia had listened to him. He had trusted him. She had opened her eyes to her father's evil. Done everything he had hoped for. He had taken her to a dirty shack. Was he so used to lying that he couldn't trust even the girl he had always loved? A portal that led right into the middle of the fleet. It was a glaring weakness in the defense.
Boreora's Discoverer. Okay. So now we're just flying through these maps because I don't really need to pick anything else up. Style great.
This thing really needed a roof.
He could see the rebels reeling back as he plunged into the ranks of the Ravens. He'd had to kill the girl he loved, but he'd also blown the biggest opportunity they could have had to turn the Emperor's daughter against him. Oh, Reynardo could only laugh miserably. He was taking crazy chances now, swinging wildly. He expected the Ravens to take him at any moment, but they were running in fear. No one wants to fight a man who doesn't care if he lives. No one wants to fight a hero.
God damn it. God damn it.
I should really look for another line of work, he thought. And then he died.
Man, the whole combat in this game can sometimes get frustrating. Like the whole noticing when people have to attack you thing, it only works sometimes. Oh, I leveled up. Because it's all directional based, so if your mouse isn't pointing in the right direction when you go to block a guy, it won't block him. And then Reynardo will just jump into another spot. Kind of annoying,
Soon
actually.
he'd confront the Emperor. Funny that this whole war had come about because the Emperor feared death. Now it was coming for him. There was some sort of lesson there, wasn't there?
You'd be interested in trying to do a Freaky Friday with a woman? Okay. That's interesting. I mean, why don't you just say what it is?
Could barely think. He wanted to stop
You just want to
thinking.
try banging out as a
The
woman.
rebels were already finished, and he was the last. The Ravens were coming for him personally now, in waves. It didn't matter. He was slick with his own blood, but it didn't matter. In the distance, he could see her, embraced by a halo of light, holding her hand out to him.
Oh
Had
man,
she
really?
forgiven him? Would she take him to the halls of the Valiant? Then he felt steel in his belly, and his chest, and his back. And he lay down, and he couldn't see her anymore. And he hadn't learned anything new this time. He'd done the same thing twice, yet expected a different outcome.
Yeah, we
There
fucked
would
up
be a way to win.
because we got off the
Reynardo could
line
feel
with the rabbit, bro.
He'd have to explore choices he'd never made before he could figure it all out, though. And with that, the book's pages fluttered to the beginning once again. And he fell. The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base.
No, I know what I
They
need to
needed a
do.
game changer. Pieces of the Sky Ripper had surfaced. Or so a scholar in the mountains had told him. Surely the weapon that banished the lost gods could defeat the Emperor. Also, a temple had risen out of empty desert. The Iblis stone was hidden there. It was a dangerous artifact. It could corrupt its user into a bloodthirsty monster. Maybe he could find a way to use it.
to take its power without surrendering to its wickedness. On the other hand, his old friend Lapino needed rescuing.
We're gonna go down the
Lapino
Lapino
was no
train.
game changer, but could Reynardo really leave an old friend to the Ravens? Ah, Lapino.
You can skip things, which is nice.
Lapino had apparently managed to confuse the judge by arguing that he hadn't actually stolen a winged horse. He'd only sold it. But wait, where was the prison? The village was empty. Had everybody fled the Ravens?
It's weird that I started up here then.
The Ravens had taken the town. Reynardo had seen villages emptied like this. All the people taken away to be sacrificed in the Emperor's secret rituals. Reynardo hoped the people were just hiding.
This is different.
Long live the Emperor! Called the Ravens.
Damn it. They didn't even give fucking ore now. That's how deep in this bitch I am right now.
Reynardo thought of the Iblis stone and shivered. He had no business messing with ancient, cruel artifacts. What he needed was his friends around him. Clear eyes, full hearts, can't lose.
Yeah, this is just a completely different map now.
I need more materials, thought Reynardo.
Alright, dash through enemies. That sounds good to me. Wait, this is all different now. Now I'm jumping down a well? Okay, that's pretty cool. I never noticed that the map would be this different. I didn't come here last time, did I?
Ravens were landing everywhere. The advance guard. He'd better get moving. If they got to Lapino first, they'd eat him for breakfast. Or a snack. Ravens weren't picky. If they got hungry, they sometimes forgot to interrogate their prisoners. Even top spies like Lapino. Where had the mad rabbit got to? Dirty and bloody,
Reynardo finally reached Lapino. The rabbit was practicing his shuffle. Reynardo recognized the cards. It was Lapino's favorite deck.
We capture Zenobia, we find out what she knows. And that's the whole war right there.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Capture the Emperor's greatest general, who happened to also be a deadly sorcerer, and, oh, his only daughter? That would be worth it. And it would be nice to see her. He'd always had a soft spot for her. And he felt sure she had one for him.
On the other hand, he could still get to the core of the Sky Ripper, even if he couldn't get the whole thing. It must have great power.
Let's go with the Sky Ripper.
To make the Sky Ripper, the Transcendent Emperor had wrapped an armature around the eye of a god. Reynardo had already let that armature slip away to save Lapino's life. But even its core, the eye torn from a god, surely they could fashion a great weapon from that.
The core of the Sky Ripper? Lapino's excited. That's an actual thing that we could just go and get. You've been busy.
He sure had. Reynardo told him all the things he'd been up to. Soon they got to talking about old times, about wages they'd won and lost, and scrapes they'd barely got out of. It
There's
was
a
good
bug
to
in
be
front of
back
my
with his
screen. It's
friend.
fucking massive.
Reynardo grinned. He had a very good feeling about this.
I don't have a sense of taste anyway, guys, so, you know. I can honestly say you can live your life pretty normally. But smells? Smells are pretty useful for knowing if things are dangerous.
It's beautiful here, thought Reynardo. He was thrilled to be back with his old
Fucking
war
bug,
buddy.
man.
He'd missed the mad rabbit, but something was not quite right.
Once I get 100 more ore, there's going to be nothing else to upgrade. Which is kind of interesting. Okay, so if we go that way, we can't get back. So that's not the way we want to go. So 2 more
This
ore.
chest was really horrible. Get it?
Oh, shut the fuck up.
The sword felt even colder.
Yeah, everything's max level now. Literally no reason to pick up anything now. Great. No more beating off the track. We've got all the upgrades. We've got everything. Wow. Holy shit, dude. Oh, come here, bug. Oh, I had him. I had him. Had him in my fucking hands and I let go. I crushed those nerds. Holy shit. Yeah, give me a chest filled with energy. Damn it. Here we go. Go.
Once,
He'd found a Superman issue #1 in mint condition in a jar he'd broken. He planned to keep breaking things until he had the whole series.
Fucking what?
There was something sour in the air. Like the earth had ruptured over something that had been fermenting for a very long time.
Oh, I remember this.
You almost never saw wild gogglers together like this. The toads had to train them not to
Fuck,
lick each
are
other
you
to
serious?
death.
I've never even seen those guys look inside.
Had to be imperial gogglers. That meant ravens were up ahead.
Okay. How's that? Get more health because I died.
Reynardo felt wrong all over. He could feel an almost palpable sickness in the air. And if the land could have tumors, they would look like these monstrous crystals. The forest was quieter than it had been. There were insects, but few birds, if you didn't count the ravens. Reynardo smelled sick animals and dying ones. No healthy. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Reynardo thought. Maybe Lupino was right. Maybe he should have kidnapped Zenobia instead of coming here. The thing about puzzles was, once you solved one, you knew how to solve it again. Puzzles had no, what was the word? Replayability? Reynardo wondered if you could design a puzzle that would be different every time you played with it. Wouldn't that be fun?
Not really. Combo breaker. Unreal treasures. Man, I'm getting all the achievements in this game. Dunzos.
As he held the radiant icosahedron, Reynardo felt queasy. Like dozens of tiny worms were nibbling his insides.
It wasn't healthy to be so close to the eye of a god. How could he use it? He could take it to the observatory. The scientists there could tell him how to harness its ancient power. But honestly, Reynardo ached to get away from it.
He brought the core back with him to the Farfarer. But honestly, Reynardo ached to be rid of it.
Tell you what, said Lupino. I'll take it to the observatory. You attack the Imperial outpost. The Imperial outpost was a vital communications node. Taking it could shatter the Empire's ability to coordinate. And it would be full of secret plans and maps and maybe even rebel prisoners. It was a good target for a hero like Reynardo. But what if Lupino got the core and then broke it or lost it? Or worse?
Was Reynardo ready to take that risk? Maybe it was better if he brought the core to the scientists himself.
It's hard to tell with this one. I think I'll go with this one because I want to trust Lupino. Yeah.
Trust me, Reynardo, you won't regret this. I'll treat the core like it was my own baby daughter.
As the Farfarer dived towards the Nexus, Lapino was jumping up and down with excitement. "Stop rabbiting around," Reynardo said. Lapino just stared at him. The moment the ship landed, Lapino leapt off the ship.
Okay. It's not about whether he's trustworthy or not. We have to hit key milestones in this thing in order to get all the known information, right? I mean...
As Lapino vanished into the wilds of the Nexus,
Reynardo vaguely remembered Lapino had a baby daughter, didn't he?
and he told her mother he was going out to get some Easter eggs, and he'd never come back.
Oh, what a dick.
But Reynardo was relieved not to carry the core anymore. He was already feeling better. And who knows, maybe this time Lapino would get it right. And if Reynardo could take the outpost, he'd have access to all the Empire's communications in this sector. Right? This was definitely better than pulling yourself up in a bucket.
How many times have you done that? Yeah, I guess I'll just do some health. What am I gonna do with fucking ore?
Oh yeah, that's how we do it.
Reynardo caught his breath. His joints still hurt, but he couldn't feel the poison in his system anymore. He'd let the armature slip out of his hands to save his friend Lapino. Of course he had to let Lapino take the core. The rebellion needed every man doing his duty. And the rabbit would be no good taking on an Imperial outpost, right? Reynardo had rescued Lapino because he was an old friend. And then he'd sent him off with the poisonous core. And he'd probably bungled the mission, too. What had he been thinking? That he'd have a romp in the Imperial outpost? Reynardo took the outpost with a song in his heart. Soon, he was stuffing his sack with key messages from and to the fleet. Then the Farspeaker Toad chortled a new message. The observatory had been sacked by ravens. Lapino and all the scientists had been taken to the mountains. Why? Why had he trusted Lapino again? And now the Empire had the core. Reynardo hailed the rebel base to warn them. But their Farspeaker didn't crouch back. Was the base under attack too?
Go save this frog, man.
He knew what was going on at the base. But he knew what the ravens would do to Lapino if Reynardo didn't rescue him fast. What are old friends for, if not to need rescuing every few days?
Gotta rescue that bunny.
Reynardo felt a twinge of doubt. Should he have gone to the base? No. Logically, wherever they'd taken Lapino was probably where they took the core, right? Oh, why couldn't Lapino have just, for once, not got himself captured? Was that too much to ask?
Apparently.
He shouldn't be too hard on the rabbit. No, he meant well, and he was insanely brave. You had to admire that. This really didn't have much in the way of safety features, did it?
Leveled up again.
Where were they holding Lapino anyway?
Ah, come on.
There was no
Bug,
sign of
get
him
in.
or the ravens who'd captured him. Just
Got
rocks
him.
and snow and the usual scouts.
Nope, I didn't get
No
him.
sign of the core either. Was this a wild rabbit chase? Oh, trust Lapino to screw up even getting captured. But what was this rebellion for anyway? Well, Lapino's a useless goof. But he was a friend. If friends didn't matter anymore, what was the
What
point of
magic?
winning this war? None of them surprisingly unwounded.
Surprisingly unwounded. Speed running. What's with that sound effect he's making? Literally no point picking anything else up instead.
Open, says me. Reynardo thought about the intel he'd gathered from the outpost. Who would he bring it to? Who even had time to read it?
Makes a good point. What's that? SIM cards?
At the end of the mountain path, Reynardo came to a clearing. There was a campfire, raven feathers, and... oh, Lapino's lucky deck of cards.
Ah.
Well, that wasn't good. Reynardo hoped Lapino would not try to cheat his captors at cards. Ravens were much better than weasels at counting, and they had a very poor sense of humor. Then, he saw what he had hoped never to see. Fresh scraps of rabbit fur. Ragged and bloody.
Seriously?
Ravens would eat anything. By Crabthar's hammer! Reynardo screamed at the sky. I will avenge you!
And then he'll
The
walk out.
rebels had assembled their fleet.
Got him. Come on,
Ahead.
bug.
Clouds were dark with Imperial ships.
Yeah.
If he could reach the Emperor before the
Crush.
rest of the rebels did, maybe he could settle this without too much bloodshed. He set
Man,
sail,
really?
And the Farfarer shot forward.
I'm gonna have to do all this shit again, aren't I? Fuck. Man, then it's super hard to make choices in this book.
Poor Lapino had never been a great warrior. The mad rabbit was good for a lark and a laugh. And a pint. The thought of ravens eating him made Reynardo furious. The way they were eating up the land. The way the Emperor was eating up the people with his new, bloodthirsty ways. He would make them all pay.
That could come in handy in a pinch.
Alan Rickman.
The platform used a hybrid propulsion system fueled by anti-gravity and wishful thinking. Given up every objective to save his friend. He'd given up the armature, the core, the gem, and even Zenobia. He loved Lupino, he realized. Now the rabbit was gone. A hero looks out for his friends, even when they're gone. He would send Lupino an honor guard of ravens to serve him in the halls of the Valiant. He would avenge him.
Yeah. It's the least I can do, Buddy Rabbit.
Shall we dance? Could the lead raven?
Nerd ravens. Controlling is a bit annoying sometimes around objects and shit. Got him. See you later, CC. Have a good one, man.
Finally, he reached the Emperor's ship. And there was Lupino.
What?
Surrounded by ravens. He was alive. They'd eaten some other rabbit.
Oh, shit.
I'll save you! He shouted with joy and flung himself at the ravens. "Aw, you shouldn't have," said Lupino when the last raven was down. Reynardo threw his arms around his best friend. "I had to come. I love you, man. You
And then they
really,
made out.
really shouldn't have," said Lupino. And Reynardo felt a rather sharp pain in his back.
What the fuck?
As he collapsed, Lupino took the dagger out of Reynardo's back and wiped it off on Reynardo's sleeve. "Why, you always have to be the hero. Brave Reynardo, epic Reynardo, super sexy Reynardo. Now I'm sick of it." "But I loved you." "And you thought I was the idiot," said Lupino as Reynardo died. He should go back to some of the choices he'd faced before. Maybe there were new paths that had opened up. Like those doors he was opening up all over the map that took him to new treasures and around his enemies. But he'd learned another true thing. Lupino was a traitor. Reynardo had suspected there was something wrong with the Mad Rabbit. But now he knew there was malice behind his goofiness.
A hero places friendship above all else. So we've got one left to get. Tier 4 skills unlocked. Nice. So now we got to work out how we do something with this cube thing.
The book's pages fluttered to the beginning once again. Faster than before? And he fell. The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer. Pieces of the Sky Ripper had surfaced. Or so a scholar in the mountains had told him. Surely the weapon that banished the lost gods could defeat the Emperor. Also, a temple had risen out of empty desert. The Iblis Stone was hidden there. It was a dangerous artifact. It could corrupt its user into a bloodthirsty monster. Maybe he could find a way to use it. To take its power without surrendering to its wickedness. And also, his old friend Lapino needed rescuing. Of course. Reynardo had a pretty strong suspicion that Lapino had betrayed the rebellion. But could Reynardo really leave an old friend to the Ravens?
Okay, yeah, we'll do this one.
Every child knew about this.
Skipper. So now, instead of using it as a weapon, we will follow some of the other paths, I guess.
As he set foot on the island, Reynardo couldn't help feeling a bit curious. Was Lapino still waiting to be rescued? No. He was probably drinking champagne with the ravens. Did ravens drink champagne? Did rabbits? Reynardo felt oddly thirsty, come to think of it. Why had he chosen the Sky Ripper? Reynardo never made plans that required constant vigilance. He was a hero. He didn't think too much. He just went with his gut and hoped it all worked out. The Sky Ripper was a long shot. He'd have to devote himself to it. No side journeys, no rescuing old friends. That was against his nature. Could he stick with it? Who leaves these chests everywhere? Wondered Reynardo. I should send him a thank you note.
Okay, well, we can't go back that way now. Okay. What am I, Definitely a lot easier now that I can.
Why don't you guys fight in groups? I know. Because there's no I in team.
Okay, I'll give you that one. That one is pretty stupid. Stupid enough to make me laugh. Shit, this is actually... nice. Really quick. Come on.
Reynardo was running out of choices. Zenobia's love brought him only sorrow. His best friend was his enemy. And the Iblis Stone... Ooh, he shuddered. Best not to think about it. All that was left was the Sky Ripper, a weapon powered by a god's eye. So be it, then. When he was still a thief, Reynardo had always been attracted to the women with the biggest chests. No, that's not what I meant. To rob.
These guys have a lot of health now. Yeah, I did the Ibblestone one where I had control over it. It was but then fucking nerd. But then it got stolen from me. Can't go that way. God fucking...
That could have gone better, thought Reynardo as he died.
Close your eyes. Awesome? What? How is that an awesome style? I don't understand that.
Reynardo chuckled. It was the same puzzle. He wished he had his friends here, so he could amaze them.
All your friends hate you, Reynardo.
There it was. Sky Ripper's armature. The stuff that dreams are made of. Engineers' dreams, anyway.
The device was intricate. No one alive had the skill to make a thing like it. How was it part of a weapon at all? He'd have to ask a scientist. But first, he'd get the second piece. Sky Ripper had a heart. A core that had come to rest on the next island. Well, there was another island he could reach. Zenobia had just invaded it with her father's Raven battalions. She must be encamped there still. But fighting Zenobia now, that made no sense at all. He'd already sacrificed one friend to get this armature, was it? He didn't need to hurry to face her. She would find him.
So yeah, see how these change colors.
It was a no-brainer. He'd sacrificed...
Okay, let's skip that. Moving on.
Doubt sunk in before he was even out of sight of the Farfarer. Why had he chosen the Sky Ripper? It was the sort of path he'd always avoided. The path of responsibility, of seriousness. Had he grown up? He didn't feel grown up. He'd made this decision from his gut, like he always did. Somehow, he'd impulsively decided to stop being impulsive. Did that make any sense?
Not at all.
There was something sour in the air. Like the earth had ruptured over something that had been fermenting for a very long time.
I'm not fast enough with my throws yet. Kind of annoying, actually.
There were fewer and fewer trees. There were only these huge crystalline growths. Had those been here before? He no longer heard birds except for the feverish cawing of the ravens when they attacked. He couldn't smell the small animals of the forest. The mice, the bladders. Where had they gone? He was getting hungry too. This was an unhealthy place to be.
Yeah.
Reynardo wondered if he could learn to cook this way. Probably not.
That was easy. Nice and quick mission.
The 20-sided core made him feel physically sick. Once he had sneaked into a temple of the dark arts, and he hadn't liked what he smelt and saw there. That
He carried his prize back to the Farfarer. Now, he had to make his next move.
there was a key Imperial outpost on the Nexus. If this really was some sort of super weapon, he could use it to wreak havoc on the enemy.
Hungry for
And if it
rabbit
wasn't,
meat?
well,
Yeah.
better to know that before the final battle. But maybe he should show it to some scientists first. There was an observatory on the Nexus. Maybe he should go there before he fired it.
Alright, so we did this one last time, so let's do this one.
Well, of course. If you've just assembled a weapon out of legend that can exile gods from the world, you'd want to have a scientist or two look at it.
Yeah.
And even if they disagreed and he had time, he could ask Calaveras himself. Yes, the observatory would be his objective.
Because the idea is to learn something about these things, so let's learn something about them. Get some science in this bitch, yeah.
Why had the parts of the Sky Ripper only surfaced now? Thousands of years after the Transcendent Emperor had dismantled it. The mad Emperor Isengrim had performed terrible, bloodthirsty rituals to invoke the lost gods. Was that why these ancient artifacts were rising out of the ground? How perfect, then, that the Sky Ripper would reappear to be his destruction.
Haven't you always wanted to do that?
Yeah, the healing sword is still the best one. I might actually swap my core over to give me the one that gives energy on kill, because that's actually pretty useful. Now that I think about it. So we're gonna go see the scientists.
A legendary weapon was exactly what the rebellion needed.
Yeah.
They were outnumbered. The once kind emperor had become a tyrant. But his ravens stayed loyal, for he fed them his victims, and the other animals were too frightened to rebel. Reynardo shuddered at what the emperor was trying to do. To bring back the lost gods, the Black Harvest, the Black Sun? No. He would stop that toad, no matter what the risk.
Alright, let's use the workbench. So, elemental resistance. Yeah. Energy on kill. 5% each solid stuff back. Sweet. And shield breakers too
A
good.
very clever engineer named Elon Muskrat got his start making floating platforms.
Elon Musk.
Not many people knew that.
Yeah. We're gonna find out what is missing. Alright, so we haven't been here before without this place being on fire, so...
Reynardo was thrilled. The scientists seemed to think he'd put the Sky Ripper together right. But one toad was worried.
Yeah, the Sky Ripper could tear a hole in existence itself. There are invisible strings that tie the universe together. If the Sky Ripper cut one, the hole would widen and widen until our whole existence fell into it.
Another toad sighed.
Oh, Irving still believes in string theory.
At least go see Calaveras.
Yeah, said the worried toad.
He knows more than anyone else has forgotten about the Transcendent Emperor.
If anyone could tell him how to use this weapon safely, it would be Calaveras. It was he who had told Reynardo how to find it in the first place. But maybe he had to give up on using it as a weapon. Maybe he had to go to the secret rebel base and ask the generals there what he could do with a weapon that he dared not use.
Well, if we're after information about the thing, talk to the guy.
Well, he should have known he'd have to consult Calaveras again. The scientists at the observatory were smart enough. But what did they know of the Transcendent Emperor? He hoped it wouldn't delay him too long. The rebels had scheduled the final battle soon. Every day they delayed and risked exposure of the secret base. And some soldiers were already drifting back to their homes and families. Calaveras would fix the Sky Ripper for him. And then he would win the final battle.
Okay.
Maybe it was the cold. But after a few steps, Reynardo's optimism started to slump. What if Calaveras couldn't help? Did Reynardo dare use the Sky Ripper? Oh, he hated that he had chosen this path. It was so much simpler to rescue friends and attack enemies, even if some of those friends were more trouble than his enemies, like some of those enemies had been friends before and might be lovers after. It wasn't all that. No. Physics made his brain hurt. That, at least, he was sure of. Barely landed a claw on him.
Nice. So if we follow the hero's path, it'll be this way, right?
Reynardo wondered what would happen if he jumped. Would he be rescued by an emergency platform? Tried to focus on the now. The ravens who seemed everywhere all the time. Where did they hatch from? Were there giant raven hatcheries somewhere, or did they have families? He didn't want to think about raven mummies raising their darling raven chicks. Yeah, Calaveras would help. He would make Reynardo feel better about using the Sky Ripper. And then Reynardo wouldn't have to worry about ravens ever again.
Alright, let's keep going. Raven babies. Do I need to activate that trap card?
better dead, Reynardo thought.
Not at all. Okay.
Reynardo had been focusing all his energies on the Sky River. If Calaveras could not fix it, he'd be out of options. He would have to assault the Imperial fleet empty-handed.
Oh, I've done that like 9 times, so... Oh, here he is.
Calaveras had never let him down.
Yeah, of course I can make it work better.
But when Reynardo explained about the strings, Calaveras grew thoughtful.
Oh, strings, you say? Well, the Arcana do speak of the ties that bind the world.
He drew many intricate symbols in the dirt.
Yeah, so, according to my calculations, each time you fire, I'm afraid there's a 1 in 120 chance you'll destroy the universe.
That's pretty good odds. That's like rolling, what, 21 dice and they all come up 6. What are the odds of that?
What? No! It's more like 2.716s in a row.
Anyway, with those odds, it won't happen if I use it just once.
Yeah, no, that's not right. Each time you use it... Okay, look, just don't use it ever.
All right, I guess. As he sailed away from the mountains, Reynardo could see clouds down.
Kermit the Frog, yeah.
Rain? No. Ships. Imperial ships, swarming thick as bees.
This was it. The big battle.
They could not afford to lose this one. What if it did not go well? What if he had to use the Sky River? Could he gamble the universe? On the other hand, what were the odds of rolling 21 6s in a row?
True that. Can barely do that with a D6.
The battle was not going spectacularly well. What had the rebels been thinking? They'd been thinking he would bring the Sky Ripper, or the Iblistone, or that he'd sideline Zenobia somehow, or turn her. Couldn't he use the Sky Ripper just once? After all, if chances were 1 in 128, that meant he'd for sure be okay the first time. They'd get worse each time he used it, but the first time would be okay, right? He wasn't sure that it was right. So he didn't fire the Sky River. He just brought it along, in case. For a moment, I wished that somebody had been watching.
Yeah. There is people watching. Haha. Nerd.
There was an inscription. Praise the sun.
Jesus Christ, really? I'm sorry. You're not allowed to make jokes. You pooped in that soup.
gut told him the odds didn't change just because you'd had a streak of good luck. His gut told him that was wrong, though. And he always listened to his gut. On the other hand, 128 chances to win, but one of them would destroy the universe. That seemed a bit serious. Maybe he could defeat the Emperor without firing the Sky Ripper. Maybe he could bluff, but with a real weapon. Like in cards, when you had 3 knaves, but you pretended you had a fist in. That could work.
Style awesome, perfect. Look at that. Yeah, the movement isn't as precise as I'd like it to be. But that's okay. Still get the point across pretty easily. What's this way? I don't think I've ever been on this lift. That's it? I mean, what's up here? Oh shit.
He set up the Sky Ripper and let it warm up. He would bluff if he had to. Zenobia came out,
Shit.
flanked by a very daunting platoon of ravens. You won't actually use that, she said in that annoying, I know everything because I'm a cat and you know nothing because you're just a fox voice she had. Or I know the odds. Good. Because there's a real chance you could destroy the universe. No, not the first time I use it. The odds are too low. What? No? Yeah, sure. The first time, the odds are practically nothing. They only go up if I use it a bunch more times. No, but that's not how odds work. Didn't you pay attention in class? Now surrender, or I'll use it. Just once, he said.
Don't. He felt sure the odds were with him. He had to go with his gut. That's what heroes do. Fire, he said. Please? The Sky Ripper fired. With a tremendous whoosh, the Emperor's flagship went up in flames. It was awesome. And then he noticed there was a hole in the air.
Oops.
A blackness, like a tear in a parchment. Wind was blowing into it, widening it. It grew larger, and even larger. Crates fell upwards into it, and the world itself seemed bent, like the reflection on a curved mirror, as it poured into the ravenous hole. 1 in 128. What are the odds? Thought Reynardo. And then everything fell into the hole and was gone.
That's pretty funny. Alright,
He should go back to some of the choices he'd faced before. Maybe
There we
there were
go.
new paths that had opened up. Like those doors he was opening up all over the map that took him to new treasures and around his enemies. But he'd learned another true thing. The core was powerful, but dangerous if used improperly.
The hero is willing to risk space, time, the universe, and everything if the odds are in his favor. New truth is revealed. +2 levels. Okay. So how do I unlock the truth now?
The book's pages fluttered to the beginning once again, faster than before, and he fell.
The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer. Pieces of the Sky Ripper had surfaced. Reynardo knew that using it could go catastrophically wrong. But he was sure he could figure out how to use it safely. Also, a temple had risen out of empty desert. The Iblis stone was hidden there. It was a dangerous artifact. It could corrupt its user into a bloodthirsty monster. Maybe he could find a way to use it. To take its power without surrendering to it.
I have an idea.
And also, his old friend Lapino
what's
needed
that?
rescuing. Of course. Reynardo had a pretty strong suspicion that Lapino had betrayed the rebellion.
Is this the
And he
key?
had a gut feeling that he needed to use that to his advantage.
Okay. I guess we'll click on this, huh?
Reynardo finally realized that Lapino was a traitor to the cause. And maybe Reynardo could use that somehow.
Oh shit. Okay.
Reynardo couldn't quite put his paw on when he'd realized Lapino was working for the Empire. He'd never exactly seen Lapino sending coded messages to the palace, but he was sure. The rabbit had been on too many disastrous missions where he was the only survivor, or where he accidentally missed getting on the boat that went down to the abyss in flames. If Reynardo could prevent Lapino from getting back to the fleet with all the intelligence he'd probably gathered, it might be worth the trip.
Interesting. It's the final countdown.
How had they come to this? They'd been on so many adventures together. Lapino had talked Reynardo out of prison at least 4 times, and Reynardo had rescued Lapino from at least 2 lynch mobs.
2. Confront the traitor.
Felt that the rabbit resented him. Lapino was hilarious because he was so down on himself and everyone else. But behind the laughs, he wasn't a happy camper. Was this payback? Or did the Empire have his little white tail in a vice?
Do it, Fox. Do it. Spew it, lew it, cue it.
Ravens were landing everywhere from dropships.
That was more than
Better
good.
keep
That was
moving.
awesome.
If they got to Lapino first,
got
the
him.
rabbit would give the Empire all the intelligence he'd been stealing from the rebellion, and they'd probably give him a medal. He'd have to be very careful about how he played Lapino. At the slightest hint of danger, the mad rabbit would take off like a rabbit.
You can dash through people and stun them now. Wow, that's gonna be so strong. Holy shit. Knocking him down, then killing him in one hit. Goddamn.
Bloody and exhausted, Reynardo finally reached Lapino. The rabbit was practicing shuffling his favorite deck. Now that he knew what the rabbit was, there were a few things about him that Reynardo didn't find so amusing anymore. You sent me an urgent message saying that you're in danger. Oh, I am. The ravens are coming. Now,
I got a clever plan to kidnap Zenobia. Reynardo wanted to clap shackles on the rabbit and shout, "You're a traitor, and I'm not falling for it." But if there was one thing Reynardo was sure of, it was that the core of the Sky Ripper was dangerous mostly to its user. If he could put it in the Emperor's hands, old Isengrim III might blow himself and his fleet up with it. Yes, that was it.
Interesting. So, I have a feeling that we need to use every single one of the truths in order to unlock the final part. So I'm going to say that send the traitor to fetch the core might be the way to do it.
Reynardo felt like a real hero, brave and smart. He told the rabbit all about the Sky Ripper's God's Eye core. "I'll go get the core while you attack Zenobia," he told the rabbit. "Oh, wait, I've an even better idea. I'll get the core and you attack Zenobia," said the rabbit. "Right, yeah, that is better," agreed Reynardo. Perfect. The traitor would make sure the Emperor got the core. Now Reynardo just needed the Emperor to use the core. If he could only get something that the Emperor wanted very badly. Zenobia. He could save her and bait the Emperor at the same time.
Yo, this is all coming together now. Damn. So...
Right. Now, all Reynardo had to do was fight his way through Zenobia's invading troops, sneak onto her ship and into her bedroom, and kidnap her without any of her dozens of guards alerting her. Then,
Easy peasy.
he would rely on her love for him to convince her how evil her father was, so she'd run away with him instead of going back to her father, who was going to blow himself up. It did sound a little risky. But Reynardo had a feeling it would work out somehow. It always did.
Aside from the fact that you've died like 9 times, brother. More than that, actually. Probably close to 15 now.
Hey! Shoot! Not really.
Nice, that dash is gonna be awesome. Basically knocks people down and then I just fucking eat them up with the sword. You don't have to fucking go down any side paths or whatever. The maps are actually pretty small, all things considered. Wow, okay. I could go down there.
Gogglers. Reynardo hated gogglers.
It was almost impossible to sneak past them. If one didn't spot you, another one would.
Look like a pineapple on the inside.
These things really slice like ham. Reynardo was halfway to Zenobia's encampment when Lapino showed up. He was disheveled and distraught. "They jumped us. I barely got away. Oh, they got the core." Oh, it was all going according to plan, thought Reynardo.
Damn it.
Now he just needed Zenobia on his side. Yes, that was even better. The Iblis Stone. Zenobia could get it. And then the Emperor would have to pursue them. Wait. No. The gem would corrupt anyone. Even her. That's it, he thought. Even Lapino. Even though Lapino was already a traitor. It would turn him against his secret master, the Emperor. He would try to make himself Emperor. And the Emperor would have to defend himself
Well, that
with the core.
doesn't work.
Boom. He was a super genius.
Because of the fact that... Hang on. Okay, so here's my reasoning as to why I don't think we should send Lapino for the Iblis Stone. Because the Iblis Stone requires a sacrifice, right? So the sacrifice is the girl, Zenobia. So if we send her to it, what does that mean? You know? That's what I'm thinking. Oh, God. If we send Lapino for the Iblis Stone, that means... because he's a rabbit. The other thing is, too, like, she might get corrupted by it. That's a tough choice because both are bad options. The frog lady. Oh yeah, she did take the stone and she went cray cray. You reckon send Lapino? Yeah, I mean, like, because if we send Zenobia, that means this guy, Eduardo, doesn't get the love of his life at the end of the game. So, I mean...
This is terrible, Reynardo told the rabbit. If only I had gone for the Iblis Stone. But now it's lost in enemy territory. He handed Lapino a map. It gives the bearer so much power. We can only hope the Emperor never finds it. What was that? Said Lapino. I think someone's following us. I didn't hear anything. Rabbit ears. You go on ahead. I'll check it out. And with that, Lapino hopped off with the map.
Yeah, you might be right. The game was kind of hinting at it.
Impatient.
Yeah, that's so much easier. Holy shit. You just jump through them, and it just knocks him down, then you stab him.
Reynardo slinked through Zenobia's ship, making no sound at all. She was curled up on her bed. He'd forgotten how beautiful she was. How sleek.
Yeah.
How soft.
How soft.
He tapped her on the shoulder with his sword. She was made of smoke, and he noticed he had a very solid blade to his throat. Did you really think you could capture me? Heard a familiar voice. I just wanted to chat, said Reynardo. Did you ever wonder why the Emperor adopted you? He needs a sacrifice. Someone who truly loves him, to make a bargain with the lost gods. That's a vicious lie. He wants to bring them back. That's crazy. Why would anyone... They could make him immortal. An eater of souls. And with that, her eyes widened. She understood. Reynardo told her how he had rescued a priest whose order had been massacred. How he had slept in a burnt village. At midnight, the Emperor's victims had come to him in his dreams to tell him of the hideous eldritch rituals they'd been sacrificed in. He could still see those kittens and puppies. Their wide, sad eyes, their moist noses. You can't prove that. I've got a witness at the observatory.
Okay, so I guess we're just at the observatory now. It's kind of interesting they took away the choices for that.
He couldn't tell her, not yet, why he was really here. He didn't want her to be anywhere near the fleet when her father blew himself and Lapino up.
So he told her about how the Emperor's obscene rituals had raised ancient artifacts out of the land. How he'd followed the appalling trail of the hideous horrors His Majesty had perpetrated for the sake of his own immortality. Any of this ring a bell? He said. He told me it was all lies. You've always known when I was lying. I always hated that about you, said Reynardo. The rebellion had started after atrocities that the Empire hushed up. Reynardo had rescued a priest whose order had been massacred for one book. He had slept in a burnt village. Dead kittens and puppies had come to tell him what the Emperor had done to them.
Didn't they just say that? We can actually do the maps pretty quickly if we just avoid the enemy spawners. Kind of cool, actually. Easy. And that resource just sort of comes back, which is kind of cool. Wait, I guess close this. Yeah, I found my groove.
Don't
pretty
you think
much.
I'd know if my father started practicing black magic? Why? Would you join in? No, I'd destroy his books and I'd... Oh, God. Okay, you're not completely wrong. They've resurrected one of his victims. Well, look, I mean, look, it's not exactly alive, but it can talk.
Is this based on something?
She said.
This game's got to be based on something, because there's a lot of information that I'm missing here. Unless it's like I'm supposed to read those little fucking novel thingies on the ground and get... Because I don't know who it is that they resurrected, right? I just don't know who that is. That's never mentioned, or I never met that character. So I don't know who there is that they're talking about. But I'm sure it's in there somewhere.
Don't look down, he told himself. Don't look down.
Fucking every time, man.
The new aerobics craze. Am I right?
New aerobics crave. I guess that makes sense in some weird way. Yeah, the knockdown's super strong. Like, it basically makes all these enemies a fucking joke. It really does.
The observatory was a burning hulk. Dead scientists and black feathers everywhere. The Ravens had taken special care to burn the reanimated witness to cinders. Zenobia stared at the carnage. He didn't want me to hear the witness, did he? I guess not. What's your plan? She asked. So, Reynardo explained his brilliant gambit. sending Lapino to get the Iblistone, become super powerful and corrupted, provoke the Emperor into using the core against him, thus blowing up both of them, and hopefully the fleet too. "Let me visit your council," she said, shaken. "I want to help." Could he really trust her?
Yeah, I think we can trust her.
He'd done it. He'd made Zenobia see how evil her father really was. He wished she didn't feel this urge to join in the rebellion. After all, he'd taken care of the Emperor, right? Yeah, but she'd always been conscientious like that. She told him she had to go somewhere first. So Reynardo gave her the location of the secret base, and they agreed to meet in the ruins.
Oh,
They
shit,
had a
really?
very good feeling about this.
God damn it. That doesn't make me feel good. That's booty. That's just straight booty. Go somewhere first, please. Where
What
would
had
you want to go?
Zenobia gone off to do? What was more important than meeting the rebel council? Had he made a mistake, sending her to the ruins? No. He knew they could trust each other. He could trust her because she never broke her word. And she could trust him because she could see right through him. Well, she'd probably be there well before him. She at least didn't have to fight her way through rainstorms of ravens.
Reynardo wondered how much Hypatia had known about the book she protected. Enough to tell her son to protect it. Enough to tell Reynardo to protect her son. He'd let her down there.
Nice and easy. Style acceptable. Come on, game. Oh.
As he came around the bend, there was Lapino, unconscious on the side of the path.
With his
And
eyes
Reynardo
open.
could smell a familiar, sweet, smoky scent. Who? Zenobia. It had to be. She never used a combat spell when she could use drowsy gas. That meant she had the Iblistone.
Oh shit,
What would it
really?
do to her? She hated her father now. She'd kill him for sure. The council wouldn't mind if she killed the Emperor, but murdering her father would destroy her. He had to get to whatever ledge she was on and talk her down from it.
That's not
Anyone
good.
ever tell you have a lovely eye? No?
Dang it. It's the first time I've been hit. Using silly bugger juice.
The long stairs. So he was close to the rebel base. Nothing was on fire. So far, so good.
Reynardo checked to make sure his sword was still working. Yep.
The jokes might be bad, but the story's nicely woven. Yeah. I just wish there was a bit more variety in the levels. Like maybe they change every time you come down or something like that.
Everyone in the council chamber was dead. Zenobia stood shivering in the courtyard, drenched in blood.
Crazy.
Why? He managed. They
They started arguing with me. I lost my temper and I wanted their blood. Not me. The stone did. Why did you take it from Lupino? I had a plan. You had a stupid plan, she said. I'm going to go kill my father now. No, you can't. You'll just take his place. You'll become worse than him. Get out of my way, or I'll kill you too.
Stop her in the Iblis zone. Stone. Zenobia had the Iblis stone. Now she was strong enough to defeat the Emperor, but the stone would consume her soul. Trying to stop her would likely be fatal, but the feeling she had for him had to mean something, right? He had to try. Zenobia had the Iblis stone. Now she was strong enough to blah, blah, blah. Trying to stop her would likely be fatal, so it's best to let her go and see how things play out. I want to go with this one, but I feel like that one's the right answer. Probably won't be the right. Oh god. Yeah.
You won't kill me, he said. And I won't let you kill the Emperor. Enraged, she raised the sword. You hate him too? He could sense the Iblis stone, yearning for his death. But she didn't strike. If you kill him, he'll destroy you. I know you. Shut up! She shouted, her sword trembling. I won't lose you again.
Go with your heat.
Not for anything. Get away from me, he said, and he was very close. I can't lose you again. And he was in reach of her sword now. I hate him! I hate you too! I love you, he said for the very first time. And then she was weeping. He was holding her. The sword had dropped from her hand. He glanced at the Iblis stone. It was no longer the black of the void. It looked like coal. No. It glowed. Like a cinder. It was crackling, burning, crumbling into ashes. You've always loved me, haven't you? She said. She was weak. The stone had taken so much from her. Always, he said. She staggered as he helped her up. Let me take you away. Where? The island of Avalon. The sisters will heal you. He'll follow us. Then we need the Farfarer, the fastest ship in the Empire.
Oh shit. I picked right. I picked right. Of course we wouldn't get it.
The Empire had seized his ship. They'd have to take it back.
Okay. I don't see how that would be possible, but okay.
The portal was heavily guarded. Let's go someplace they really didn't want him to go.
Zenobia was in no shape to fight. But he never fought so well. He wasn't fighting for money or loot or a cause. He was fighting for her. For them. His sword danced, his feet flew, and the ravens recoiled from his ferocity.
Reynardo had always wanted a flying carpet. This was more like a flying tabletop, but it would do.
there it was, his beautiful skycraft,
Ah.
the Farfarer. They would fare very far indeed, beyond the Empire, beyond the reach of the Empire, to the mystical island of Avalon. He didn't know exactly where it was, but he knew he could find it. And they would find peace there. Second star on the right, and straight on till morning, laughed Zenobia. And they laughed together for the first time in a long time.
Style acceptable. Style acceptable. Now, do I have to go up or down? I can't remember. I must really like this last map. It's in every single story arc that they have in this game. I think I need to go. If I go up. I think I need to go up. Guess we'll find out, won't we? God fucking damn it, those exploding guys are the only thing that kills me in this game. That and poor decisions. That also kills me. Oh God, again! Fuck, man. They're so they blow up so fucking quickly. Holy shit. Ugh. Every time. God damn it. No! No! What? What? Fuck, man. God damn it. Okay. It wouldn't be the end of the game if they didn't fucking throw a gauntlet of dicks at you.
What did you do if one of these platforms stalled?
Yeah, good point. What would I do? What would you do? bitch. There we go. Didn't
But
need to
they
go.
did not go unnoticed. Scout ships lifted off, and the long lance of the Imperial flagship. Reynardo turned downwind to gain speed. The Raven ships could pursue, but they couldn't close. The far speaker croaked, "You return her and live!" "Go sacrifice yourself," yelled Reynardo. "Then you won't have her either." On the flagship, the Emperor was readying some arcane weapon. It couldn't be. It was the core.
Uh-oh.
A devastating beam lanced out of the flagship. Reynardo zigzagged wildly to keep the Farfair out of it. Now the Raven scout ships were closing the distance, and the beam was getting closer too. Then came a blinding flash, and the air was searingly hot all around him. There was a thunderous, deafening roar. He could smell burnt oak and burnt feathers and burnt flesh. But when he could hear and see again, they were alive and unhurt. And they were alone in the sky. Zenobia embraced him. They had done it. Through luck and through love, they had won the war.
Shit.
"Avalon, here we come," he said as he held her arms wide in the prow of the boat and let her feel its speed.
Maybe the real Avalon is wherever we're together,
she said. And so, after a bit of an argument, Reynardo and Zenobia went to one of the two Avalons. The one shrouded in mists, or the one in their hearts. But which one they went to, I'll never tell.
They had sex.
He'd done it. He'd forged his own destiny. Well, he hadn't actually done it, but he knew what he would do. Reynardo smiled at the book. He practically wanted to kiss it. The kid's sacrifice hadn't been in vain. He'd saved the book and saved the world. Reynardo owed him and his mother so much. Reynardo lowered the mainsail and let the Farfarer shoot forward in the breeze. Second star to the right, and straight on till morning. This time, he would win.
Huh. Well, I'll be. I only just realized at the end that the book at the start that the kid had was the book that he was doing all the fancy magic time skipping shit in. Huh. Yeah, there was a lot of fucking references in this game. A lot. And some of them were so bad that they triggered me, you know what I'm saying? Like I got triggered by them. Julian Casey was the narrator. Man, he must have had a lot of work. That's a lot of voice acting to do. That was a pretty cool game. I could see why you'd want to go in and try and get all the stories, but like ultimately they're very similar to each other. And just some of the outcomes were a bit of a shitter. So if we could dumb down the idea of this game, you needed 4 truths. Once you had 4 truths, you needed to find the true path to unlocking those truths. It's a little disappointing that they had a giant key there, because my way of doing it would have been like, get the bad stone, the Iblis stone, push it in the cube, then take it to the guy when he was like, hey, you should go to the mountains. And I was like, okay. And then whatever. But I guess that doesn't make sense in the whole scheme of things. There's actually a guy on the team here called Nikola Tesla. Wow, that's unfortunate. Whew. Well, that was a pretty good game. Definitely worth the $10 dues I paid for it. Unreal. This is an Unreal game. I had no idea. You would have tried killing them all? I mean, I did that. Multiple times, actually. And then gone to the mountains. Yeah. There's plenty of options in here. I mean, some of them don't really make sense. Like, the guy at the end is like, yep, I'm the bad guy all along, and then he stabbed me. And I was like, okay. A little bit of a far reach on that one, but okay. Alright, the Truth Finder. I hope you find the paths that lead you to the truths you have not found yet. Oh, cool. So, this option can be toggled in the gameplay options menu. Right. Well, that was cool. I guess thanks everyone for watching. We're gonna end the stream here, and yeah, no, that was a good time. So yeah, Monday we'll have Cyberpunks again. Tuesday, I think we're putting a hold on the Neath right now, mostly because that game is so jumbled. But this week we will have the very first episode of the Fulcrum going up, Die Party Fulcrum, which is a Mutants and Masterminds campaign where no one gets to choose their superpowers. It's going to be pretty cool, actually. I think I'm going to enjoy that one very much. That one has quite a few people in it. We have Peachy Pixel, we have Fuzzy, we have a couple of other people in there too. It's gonna be real good. Oh yeah, Nightmare's in there too. Absolutely. Nightmare shows up right at the end, and he's just like, Fulcrum! Yeah, it's gonna be real good. It's gonna be excellent. Anyways, guys, time to bounce. Thank you very much for watching. Love all of you. Stay in school, and if a cat lady wants to have sex with you, you should probably do it. Just saying. Bye.